And that's all you need to know about
Wow,
RPGs.
I can't believe we just said all that. Wow, I shouldn't have said most of those things on the air.
Definitely not.
Oh, well.
Well, thanks for tuning in. No, I'm just kidding. So I believe...
fired for that, Jason. I'm so sorry. I realized at the last second.
We'll have a talk afterward.
Yeah. Meet me in my office.
All right.
Right.
So I believe I got word that we cut off when we were talking about Voltron and the second book needing more art.
Yes, so that will be following not too far behind Legendary Defender because the text is approved and the art is coming along. Artists are doing some good stuff. Then I talked about Frostpunk because we have that laid out and reviewed by both me and the co-creator of the system, Randall Bills. So we'll get those comments in and then send that to 11-bit. Fingers crossed they will approve it in the new timeline they've given me, and we will have that in backers' hands hopefully by the end of the year. But don't hold me to that, but it will be soon. And then we will work on the Explorer's Guide. That text is in editing, and we'll get a bunch of art for it. Then we have announced the Metamorphosis Alpha RPG, which is big generational spaceship with mutants running around it, and that sounds like fun to me. And we will be putting together the writing team, have a good group of writers who are very excited about working on this.
This is an anniversary edition,
right?
right?
It is the 50th anniversary edition. This was released by TSR back in '76, so this will be a new edition, new anniversary. Excited to see what this enthusiastic group of writers comes up with. And then we have the Wizard Riders RPG that we demoed here at PAX Unplugged 2 years ago. It's a fun Dying Earth setting, so if you've ever read like Jack Vance's Tales of Dying Earth or Gene Wolfe's Book of the New Sun, you get some idea what a Dying Earth setting is. And because you're millions of years in the future and Earth has probably undergone multiple apocalypses and a few alien invasions and who knows what else, it's very transformed, but you can put whatever you want into it. You can put in weird magic. You can put in lost and discovered alien technology. You can put in mutants, strange creatures, anything. And then we threw motorcycle gangs on top of it. So you will play someone in a motorcycle gang, rolling over the ravaged countryside, making discoveries, finding lost secrets, battling monsters. It will be a lot of fun. The good thing we have about that is we plan to bring the QSR, Quick Start rules of that to Free RPG Day.
Yay!
So then next June, you should be able to pick up the basic rules of Wizard Riders for free, and then the full book will come out later that year.
Awesome.
So looking forward to that a lot because it's just a fun gonzo setting. And
is there anything else for RPGs on the horizon? Not that you don't have enough work to do.
There is, but I don't think I can talk about the other ones right now. We got the lawyers talking. They're about to sign on the dotted line and everything, and then we'll just have something to announce. But I can't announce it yet.
Awesome. We'll do a Tuesday News Day and bring you back on to talk about that.
This time I will not be wearing a big winter coat in summer just to make an announcement.
Yeah, that was a fun announcement for you. That was cool. Cool. So lots of RPG news, lots of Shadowrun coming, and then I kind of want to get a little bit of a peek behind the curtain of let's start with Shadowrun again because it's an established line. So how do you choose, like, okay, the next up we need a book for riggers or whatever the case may be? How do you decide what the next book is going to be, and then what is the process from choosing that all the way to publication?
Okay, so believe it or not, we actually kind of plan things out a little bit ahead of time, and we actually have a production schedule, you know. So it's not always shoot from the hip. Yeah, I know. Kind of crazy, huh?
It only seems like we're making it up as we go along.
Yeah, it's about 50-50 at this point. But yeah, we look at our production schedule and we kind of plan things out for the upcoming year or years, you know, depending on how far and if we have enough ideas. Now, once we know that, once we get to a certain time frame, that's when we create what are called specs. And the specs are just basically a big giant outline of what we think should go into this book. I come up with the specs. I share them to Jason. Jason usually gives me the thumbs up, the thumbs down. And if he gives me the thumbs up, then we usually kick it to the higher ups so that they can get their 2 cents in. And then once they get their thumbs up, then it gets kicked back down to me. I make any last second adjustments, and then I send it to our crop and core of really awesome freelancers. And I say, hey, we're going to do this book. This is what this book is going to be about. These are some of the things we would like to cover in this book. So if you think you want to write for certain parts of this book, or for, huge sections, chapters, whatever, get back with us. And once we get proposals in, then we do assignments. And from there, we do get art notes. And then it's literally off to the races. So that's when all the fun stuff starts happening.
And how does production work? We talked a lot yesterday about production for like Battletech minis and Leviathans and stuff like that. But not having minis, what does book production look like?
So once the assignments are done, okay, we usually have like a certain period of time for the writers to get their stuff in. And once they turn their final drafts in, I usually go over them to make sure, I check them for check for a little bit of grammar, spelling, content. I also usually fill in some gaps here and there, maybe tweak a few things to make sure the books flow. Because one of the things I'm very, very big in particular on is I want to make sure that the books are coherent. And I don't mean coherent as if they make sense. I want to make sure that, because sometimes one person will write one thing and someone will write something other, and they don't quite mash up. So what I usually do is I'll either talk with the writers and say, hey, can we come up with some better connective tissue? Or if it's just a thing of saying, I need to put in, like, say, maybe some quick shadow talk to link the two together. Boom, we're done. It's just to make sure that everything kind of flows and seems like it's one product and not necessarily done by different voices, unless that's how we want it to look. But it's little details like that to try to make it easier for the readers to both comprehend and to kind of give that bit of immersion, because a big part of Shadowrun is that in-character element. It's not just a rule book. It's you're supposed to be kind of, as you're reading it, it's like reading something online, or at least that's the vibe we're going for.
Okay.
So.
Okay, great.
And once we get to that part, it's just through a number of editors and other checks, a lot of double checking, a lot of eyes on this. Then once we get most of our checks done, then we send it off to Matt, our layout guru, and then he will kind of get everything all set up, make it look nice and pretty. By this time, we should also have, our art ready to go, because at some point, Ian and I will have gotten together and we'll make sure we've got art notes and all that stuff, and we'll tweak that stuff, make sure all that looks good and it fits what is being written. That's the other thing. I want to try to make sure that what is written also matches up as much as possible with the artwork. And once all that's done, Matt's done his thing, Ian's done his thing, I've done my thing, the editors, Jason, a whole bunch of other volunteer proofreaders have done their thing. Then we put it all together and do one final look through to make sure we're not missing anything, everything line up properly, everything look good, does the art fit, does the columns fit, all the little stuff. And then hopefully by then we've caught everything, and I think we're doing a lot better job, with all the eyes on it. But once we do that, then it's off to the printer and it's in Ghost hands from there.
Okay. Awesome. Anything to add on to that?
Yep. It's
just the off to the printer stage is fun because we have to figure out the right printer. Luckily, we've had a good relationship with the printer for years, and so it's a fairly simple process of getting a quote from them, telling them how many copies we want, and bless the internet that we just have to send them a PDF and they can make a book from it rather than having to do whatever people did when I was young. Send out things to a letterbox and arrange that. Who knows?
Awesome.
And then they usually send us a PDF proof so we can review, make sure that they've done it right. We get a full print proof later on, and then they box it up, ship it, get it to our warehouse, and the warehouse gets it out to stores.
So
there's a few steps in there, but
from the time of concept to sending to manufacturing, how long does that usually take?
So usually the very first concept we do well in advance because we just got like a title to plan the schedule. But if you talk about when it goes project spec to send into the printer, that's usually somewhere 4 to 6 months.
4 to 6 months. Now, how does that differ from some of the stuff that you've been working on, Jason, where we have these IP holders that want to review everything and are more involved than, like, for Shadowrun, we pretty much make the story at this point.
Yeah.
But for the licensors that are much more involved, what is different about that process, and how much longer does it take?
So that's been part of the learning process of trying to grow the RPG division, is that each licensor seems to have their own process, and so trying to make the process work and build that in. They like to approve every step of the way, so they like to look at all the art. They like to look at the text. They like to look at the layout style. They like to look at ad copy. And so you have to make sure you give them lead time to review all this stuff. And their way of wanting to do it differs. Like with Voltron, we go through NBC Universal because they're the ultimate rights holders. But they are in contact with the people who control the Voltron franchises, and Legendary Defender and Defender of the Universe are two different groups of people.
Oh.
So they do that liaising for us,
okay.
But those two groups have different processes. Like the comments I got back from Legendary Defender, you could tell there was one group saying, yeah, we don't have any more comments, but we'll let this other person comment if they lay out. And so there are obviously multiple eyes on the franchise side looking at it and having different roles and passes. And you understand that they have to do that to make sure both plot continuity is maintained, but especially make sure the feel and the look of the universe is consistent, because they're trying to be guardians of this thing that they are protecting, and they want to make sure it comes out right. And then 11-bit process, the difference between like 11-bit, who did Frostpunk, and NBC Universal with Voltron is NBC Universal licenses a lot.
Yeah.
So they have a process, they know how it goes, and you can at least poke them or know where things are in the process.
Yeah.
11-bit is still some things for the first time, or developing processes as they go to figure out how they want to protect their properties. So it's been a little more of a process of talking and negotiating and figuring out, well, what kind of time do we need to give you? How quickly can you get back to us? What can we give you as far as guidance on feedback, so you know what you need to tell us so we can make it the way you want it.
Yeah.
And so that's been an ongoing developing thing of just trying to make sure we're getting what they need, and then they are helping us get our product done.
Are there, with these, are there multiple levels of approval, or do you write everything, do the art for everything, then turn it in, and then let them approve?
No, there's multiple levels.
Okay.
So for like Legendary Defender, at least we didn't have to get the art approved because we were just using their art assets, but we submitted the text just raw for approval, and then we submitted the layout style when we did the quick start rules for the Kickstarter, and that was submitted separately. And then when we did ad treatments, we submitted that separately. And then once we put all the layout treatment and the text together in a final PDF, that was another submission. So it's all these steps along the way. And I mentioned we have something hopefully that we'll be able to announce soon, and that one already we've started to talk with them about what kind of approval process they'd like to see, how we can make it work for both of us, and so far I think we're on the same page and we're going to have a good process. But that's part of the learning, is I learned I should try to get that in advance instead of just making it up as I go.
Nice. So another thing with RPGs is that with everything, with Frostpunk, Voltron, Kung Fu Panda, we have been using the dice core system. So you and Randall developed that, correct? Can you tell us a little bit about the dice core system and what you think the future is for that with our various role-playing games?
Happily. So once upon a time, there was a spreadsheet. All good stories start that way, right? Possible Randall and I are a little bit...
I thought all good stories started with a bad idea.
That too. So Randall and I separately had been working on ideas that used some of the concepts of Leviathans and the way Leviathans did modifiers and built it into changing dice.
Okay.
And that made a lot of things simpler and smoother. And so I had started working on an idea of a 3 dice pool and looking at what kind of the probability curve was with that. So I built out a whole spreadsheet of what numbers do you roll when you roll a 3 dice pool of D4s, D6s, D8s, D10s, D12. On one Gen Con, I just brought it into Randall and said, look at this spreadsheet, look at these probability curves, because that is what
You're
we do.
Nerd. Yeah.
Sorry. When I walk into Randall with a spreadsheet or with a computer and say, look at these curves, it's a spreadsheet.
I adore you.
Yeah,
so that's on the internet.
Yeah. So, and we agreed that it had a lot of interesting possibilities for a role-playing system. So then we developed it out from there. And Frostpunk was the first one that we thought we could apply this to. And so we did a lot of developing with it with Frostpunk in mind and in concert. But we realized it could be really flexible, and it's a fast-moving system. So what you're doing all the time in Dice Core is rolling 3 dice. Typically, it's 1 die from a skill, 1 die from an attribute, and 1 kind of more situational die. And then you're adding that up and either trying to beat a threshold or trying to beat what someone else rolled. And you can get upgrades or downgrades based on situations and gear and stuff. So you might have 3 D8 and 2 upgrades, so you could upgrade 2 of your D8 to a D10 or 1 of them to a D12 or whatever. And so that makes the system really fast-moving, but it still has some mechanical depth to it. And so we found out that it can be very flexible. Frostpunk and Voltron are fairly different properties, and you want a different feel for that. But we managed to, especially with the addition of a D20 for Voltron powers, kind of capture that super-powered feel of leaping up to Voltron and Voltron while Frostpunk stays grittier.
Right.
And so we're excited to try it out, see how it works in Wizard Riders and use some expanded magical powers in that. And then see what else it can do in the property I can't name yet.
What is the goal with Metamorphosis Alpha?
Metamorphosis Alpha, we decided to do a system that is a little more harkening back to the way the original was. Mm-hmm. The original was a TSR product, so it had tables.
Yep.
So we will try to eliminate the tables, but at its core it was a 3d6 rolling system. So I'm trying to keep a 3d6 core,
so
but add some. So it has, has that same basis, but add a few tweaks and adaptations that will make it also feel more modern.
Okay.
So we have a concept in front of the owners, and this is again learning the process. We threw that in front of the people who own Metamorphosis Alpha now to see if that works with the vibe they wanted, and I'm interested to see what they say.
Awesome. Okay. So. I guess for our last question here, because we're getting close to time, what goes into, like, I know you said the spreadsheets, but like this extends to Shadowrun too. You know, we've been through 6 editions. How do you go about like revamping a system, or taking the best of it, or making it feel like what it started with, but like, I guess, how do you decide where the future iteration of a system is going to take you?
It's a tricky balance between running the numbers and then just getting the feel right. Because you do want to have it feel like it's supposed to feel. Shadowrun's supposed to feel different than Frostpunk. And so you need to look at what it is supposed to feel like. And that's a little more amorphous and tough to define. And that's got to get beyond the numbers and get to playtesting. The story I tell a lot about Shadowrun 5 was the initiative system that we had for that. And I really liked the original initiative system we had. It was a points-based system, and it allowed for a lot of flexibility and a lot of other mechanics that could go with the points. And sometimes you could get more points. Sometimes points could be taken away. You could do interrupt actions. And so I thought mathematically and just as a design, it was really cool. But then we play tested it, and it bogged the game down much. And the last thing Shadowrun combat needs is to be slower.
Fair.
And so, And so playtesting told us no matter what the numbers of that system looked like, it wasn't working.
Yeah.
So you got to take it out and do something faster, something that works. So you have to balance those two aspects.
Is that frustrating where it's like you put so much thought and energy into something and then you're like, man, it just got to scrap it.
It was going to be so cool. I liked it. There was so much cool potential, but it doesn't work. And so you can't let your love of the thing and the concept of it get in the way of getting rid of it if it doesn't work. And playtesting is really important for finding that.
Cool. Well, anything else go ahead, RJ.
I was just going to say, one of the things I had to learn really quick, not only when I took over as line dev, but just as a freelancer and writer in general, is that you need to let your ego be checked every so often, because like Jason said, you may think you have the greatest idea in the world, but you've got to think about the players first, if something's not working, sometimes you just have to suck it up and do what's best for the game, the brand, and ultimately for the fans.
Awesome. Okay. Anything else either of you would like to share about RPGs, Shadowrun, anything at all before I get to the next part of the schedule here?
RJ, you got anything you want to say?
I have lots of things I want to say, but unfortunately I can't say them because there's just too much cool stuff in the pipe. But those pesky NDAs, they keep getting in the way of stuff.
They do. They're pesky that way. But there's just the amount of stories you can tell, and I loved being Shadowrun line developer because there were so many stories to tell in the Shadowrun universe. And I'm glad I still get to be involved in Shadowrun because it is just the best setting. But the fact that now we can try to find different ways to convey stories and look at how do different mechanics work and what is a Voltron story versus a Wizard Rider story versus a Kung Fu Panda story. Very different things.
Yeah.
And can you still make an opportunity for people to come together and share some laughs and have a satisfying story together is the magic of playing games, and it's really exciting to see what is possible because it's limitless.
Awesome. That's great. And it's really interesting that, you've spent so much time on Shadowrun, which is a dark world, and then all of a sudden you're doing Kung Fu Panda and a kid-friendly game,
Yeah, it was a little different writing style. and Frostpunk, when they're like, and here's our writing guide, don't be funny. And I'm like, oh.
Don't be funny. Awesome.
That's so hard.
But I'm naturally funny. I can't help but not be funny.
That's why Frostpunk was, but it was a good way to stretch. What can I do without falling on some of the crutches I use normally? And that's exciting to try to do.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for watching and bearing with us through technical difficulties. Coming up next, good job, RJ. Pat on the head. Then coming up next, we've got Quincy and Mike's board game hour. Followed by some Kung Fu Panda RPG and then some Shadowrun Anarchy. So 1 to 2 is Quincy and Mike, 2 to 4 is Kung Fu Panda, and 4 to 6 is Shadowrun Anarchy. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, PAX Unplugged. Good to see you. Welcome in.
Hi.
Day 2 here at the Catalyst Game Labs booth. I am your host, Quincy. And right now we have Tay.
Hello.
Mike is over here.
Hello. That camera.
Yeah, you're that camera.
We have Mike and Tyler here joining us today here. We're going to be playing Guardians of the Four Winds. Welcome to Quincy and Mike's Board Game Hour.
Woo!
This is the board game. This is the hour. Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it. How's your day been so far?
It's been brilliant. We got to see an amazing panel this morning.
Yeah, we had a couple panels of representation and some really, really fun shows last night. Like there was the Oops All Himbos show.
Oh, yeah.
Which was phenomenal.
Yep.
So funny. What did you guys do?
We got food, and because we don't get out of the booth much, we got food. We went back to the hotel, and we pulled out some stuff for play testing.
Yeah.
Man. Y'all showed up at.
We play tested some future games for Quincy's Tavern and Catalyst, and I'm so excited.
Yep. Various stages of production, but Bar Keeps Bones, which will be out next year.
Yep.
That is our 2 to 6 player just Quincy's Tavern party game.
Yeah.
It's loud, it's ruckus, it's awesome. That's the most developed in the fact that the game is done, but now we've moved on to art, which we were looking at the sketches from the artists last night and improving and getting feedback on.
Yeah, it's going to be so gorgeous.
Yeah,
it is.
We were up late last night with lots of meetings as well, and a potential card game, a fantasy spin on a classic card game, betting game.
That one is amazing. I'm biting my tongue not to give infinite spoilers.
I know.
All I can say is I'm very excited.
It's really cool. I don't know. That feels, when we get to it, probably the most tavern-y like game.
Yeah.
Imagine just like playing the decks of cards that we're playing with, the betting with gold pieces.
Yeah, thematically stunning game.
I feel like that would be the table of adventurers playing that game.
And that's being co-developed with Catalyst by our friend Andy Cohen, who has been one of our Shadowrun writers. He's been back when the Catalyst board game division was mostly Rather Dashing Games. He's been here for years, just cranking out great stuff and supporting us. So it's nice to be actually developing something together with him.
Absolutely. Yeah. So that's some teasers of what we got going on later. This is the first collaboration between Catalyst and Quincy's Tavern, and it's been so fun to go through this with Mike. Guardians of the Four Winds is a 2 to 4 player abstract tile lane strategy board game. Based around the world of Quincy's Tavern. We played this yesterday, so for those who saw, you are very familiar and you're very well skilled, but my friend Tay has not played this game yet.
Yes.
And so we are going to go do a brief tutorial of how we play, how we go over it. The box itself, gorgeous box. Let's go ahead and get the pieces out.
Okay.
You start off with your center board. Your center board here has all the 4 factions in here. Each one represents essentially a type of element. You have your game board. There are 2 sides to the game board. There's an A side and a B side. We're going to do all A at the beginning, all match. You get to choose your faction. Tay, which faction do you want? Do you want the Griffins, the Phoenixes, the Dragons, or the Kitsunes?
Ooh, remind me, who's the adventurer one?
Okay, they all go in adventurers, but they do different.
No, the Monster Hunters.
The Monster Hunters would be the Dragon Sanad.
Yeah, give me the Dragons. I want to be the Monster
Dragon
Hunters.
Sanad.
Yep.
I would not presume to take the Griffins.
I will take the Griffins.
Kitsune or Phoenix?
I'll be the Phoenix.
You with Phoenix?
Honestly, that's perfect because Mike always loves the Kitsunes.
I do like the Kitsune.
Each of the factions at Lucky Griffin at the Quincy's Tavern have a specialized sort of quest they go on, like a guild that has a specialization. So, like for Tay, the Dragons are your Monster Hunters. They are the Witchers kind of thing. They go out by themselves to slay the dragons alone. The Kitsunes are the secret keepers. They're the rogues, they're the librarians, the spies, and they know everything about everything. The Phoenix Menage is like if everything is a problem, they have the solution, and it's always a hammer.
I know a person.
That's fitting.
They are the Fairy Tale, if you've ever watched the anime Fairy Tale,
yeah.
where it's like the misfits together, and it's like, you can't bully him, but I can bully him kind of thing.
Yeah.
And if you do that, we're all coming after you.
Yep.
That's the Phoenixes.
They're New Yorkers.
Boston.
Boston.
All that. And then the Griffin Watch are going to be more of your very stereotypical fantasy, kind of like the more of like for fetch quests or like seeking things out or escorting or protection. They're more of like a first line of defense and scouting. So they're more of like kind of a very general kind of faction. But that's the lore part of it, and you can learn more of the lore in the box itself, along with some really cool recipes of each faction's specific drink of choice, as well as some poetry and really, really wonderful lore and beautiful artwork by the artist Tina Bongiorno.
And the drinks are awesome. I've made all 4 of them. They're delicious.
I'm honored.
Despite me being a Kitsune, I love everything ginger, so the Griffin Watch is probably...
Ginger one is so good.
Yeah.
No, I feel left out.
I will make them next Pathfinder night.
Perfect.
Absolutely. Okay, so what you're going to do is on your board here, as you can kind of see how we've placed our pieces here, put your meeples, go ahead and put them around your board. What you will see is you have air at the top with the griffins, fire, earth, and water. Mm-hmm. Your objective is to essentially create those patterns on the board. Okay. How do you do that? You have a starting hand of 5 cards. You are going to play 2 cards on your turn, draw at the end of your turn, and score. That's how you do it. So the cards themselves, I'll lay out my hand as an example here, are kind of like dominoes. The first thing is you play 2 cards. Like symbols can be played on some matching symbols, and they can go up, down, left, or right as long as they go up, orthogonally. Or what is that the word?
Orthogonally.
Symbols can also cover the symbol it dominates. Mm-hmm. How do you know that? Fire burns water.
Oh,
or fire burns grass. I'm so sorry. Fire burns grass. Grass floats on water. Mm-hmm. Water chokes out air. That's kind of how I'm doing it. Water surrounds the bubble, and then air blows out the fire. So what you're going to do is, if you're ever confused by that, look at your compass and go in a clockwise order. So, like, air snuffs the fire, fire burns the grass floats on water, and et cetera, et cetera.
Perfect.
So you'll play 2 cards. When you play him out, I'm going to do some illegal moves here, and say, like, you play 2 cards, and a symbol is created matching this.
Yes.
You'll take your token, place it on. You've now created water. Now your objective is to create the other 3 elements. Mm-hmm. First player to make all 3 elements wins. All 4 elements wins.
Amazing.
Okay. That's pretty much how it goes here. You'll have 2 other symbols here, the void, and there'll be a compass. Mm-hmm. The compass is a wild, can cover anything, and counts as anything. Mm-hmm. The void can cover anything and counts as nothing. So anything can be on top of it and cover it, but it counts as anything for now.
Got it.
So it can, like, reset a space. At the end of your turn, you'll draw back up to 2 and then place your seal. Mm-hmm. Your seal locks down an area, but transforms it to the color of your seal.
Right.
So if I put it here, that now comes air.
Yeah.
Now no one can put cards on top of this until it moves. Mm-hmm. But you can use it to kind of maybe help you make air until it comes back around to my turn.
Okay.
Or use it to prevent someone else from doing their thing. So we'll repeat these steps as we go. It's an abstract game, so it's kind of one of those where, like, it's best learned as you do and as you go.
I find all games I learn better as I play.
Absolutely. So we'll give you 3 turns.
This is both our first time playing this, so, we're going to...
Mike, isn't your name on the box somewhere here?
Yeah, tells me that one might be a little bit inaccurate. But
where is it?
I got that on Temu. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, my gosh.
So we'll start with Mike here, and we'll go around that way you have a couple ideas of how...
He's sure it's his first time playing?
I mean, I trust Mike. At least if he makes anything wrong, you'll learn from him first.
So, go right ahead.
That's true.
All right.
So...
Okay, cool. Well, then let's... I should probably look at my cards.
No.
That's true. What do I have? I actually saw them out, but I don't know what I had in my hand.
Let me see.
Tay, if you were an adventurer, what kind of adventurer would you be? Like, what would be the quest specialty you would do?
Oh, I would do cozy above the table and the darkest dealings under the table.
Okay.
So I would be like, I'd have obviously the potion shop or the bakery or something really cute and cozy on the top, and underneath that would all be like poisons. Like illegal artifacts, stolen
goods. Like health potions in the front, necromantic in the back kind of thing?
Not even, but like necromantic potions where it's like it can kill an army with a few drops.
Right.
But they'd be very expensive.
That's a good, I want her on my team.
Yeah.
So now I draw 2, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So you'll draw 2.
I'm going to do a blind draw and just see what I get.
All right.
So Mike put down 2 cards, placed his symbol, and now that turns into blue. This is now blue.
Yes.
No cards can build on top. You can't lay cards on top of it.
Okay.
But consider that a blue until it's blue.
Consider it a blue.
Yep.
Got it.
So I'll start by using a void to cover that green there.
Okay.
And then a wild on the void.
Yeah, that's fire.
Make that first shape. Now, when I go to place my meeple, I cannot place it on the compass, so I'll place it right there.
Correct. Yep. So the reason why is that when we look at the board, because the board's going to ever change, we want to see how many symbols you've made, so now we can always know that Tyler's made fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
So because if you put it in the wild, we wouldn't really necessarily know what he's made.
And also that compass is not fire now. Compass is still everything.
It's still everything.
Because even though this is Tyler's symbol pattern he just made, really only that's locked away from us.
Correct.
We can still build off the rest.
Okay, question.
Sure.
So
for example, there's 4 green. There's 4 green here, going 1, 2, 1, 2. Can that be looking from any direction, or
Correct.
does it have to be looking from front?
Any direction.
Any direction.
As long as it's 4 straight in a line.
Yeah. Right. So then I can connect this to this.
It has to lay on top of something else. Yes,
okay.
And that is considered a blue. Remember.
Yes, it is.
I did forget. I'm going to go ahead and set that there, and then I'll draw 2 cards.
Amazing. And so now it'll go to my turn here.
So we know what kind of adventure you would be, Tyler.
I mean, I feel like I'm playing myself here.
Oh, hammer!
When I got a big enough hammer, every problem looks like a nail.
You need to meet his friend Tank.
I do want to meet Tank.
Tank Tolman is a wonderful person. You've probably seen his content. He's a very big, like, Viking-esque bodybuilder, bald head, big old beard, but he's genuinely like a teddy bear.
Yeah.
Genuine person. You feel very safe because he has that confidence about him, too.
And what's going to mess with him?
He's great person. Yeah. Great man. There's a lot of fire here, and I really want to capitalize on that. So, can I... Let's see. I don't think this turn I can. So, we're going to build out, I guess.
Ooh, interesting.
Put a void right there, reset some stuff.
Yeah.
And then... start with this. I didn't build anything, but I'm going to go ahead and take my air.
And put it right where I don't want it.
Right where I want that there.
Yeah. No, you don't want that there.
I do.
You don't want that there.
That's why I put it there. I really liked it right there.
No, you don't want it there.
All right, Tay, where would you like to go?
Your Jedi mind tricks are not working on the Griffin
The
watch.
lozenge in my throat is helping me.
Yeah, find a potion in the back of your cupboard to see what...
I'm going to go put that there.
Correct.
Like this.
Yep.
And then if
oh my god!
Yeah, which blocks you off.
But you've made air.
Yeah, and then I've made air. Because of the 4 there. So now this goes.
Nice.
Now where does my meep go?
So your meeple goes on any one of the 3 spaces. It can't go on top of a symbol.
You do want to make sure you play both cards for your turn before placing your meeple, so you don't accidentally interrupt your shapes.
And then I think I'm going to go ahead and put this. I really like the aspect of locking down spaces. That's something which is immediately like, that's a whole new level of strategy to this. Because now not only am I thinking about making the pieces, I'm thinking about locking off other pieces as well. Very, very, very cool.
But then me placing that there was so beneficial for you.
Yeah.
That, like...
I'm going to go there, I think, to start on this fire nonsense.
Yeah.
But, so that I'm the only one that can have this fire nonsense. Wait, can I move this after?
So that can only be placed on the shape that you just made.
On the shape that I just made. Okay, so I need to place this.
Can go wherever you want.
Seal that, and then when can I unseal?
Your next turn.
My next turn. Oh, so I can lock all of you out of this fire that's building now, and then I can put this here to sort of interrupt the air.
Absolutely. Yep. So we're going to use that one. So that one, we'll just
cool.
That there. Just a little thing for a reminder. Yes. And then you draw 2 cards. You can draw from here, from now, the top, however you'd like.
Okay.
Refill yourself. Amazing.
And I'll take a void as well. Okay, great. And then refresh.
Right.
Wow, great game.
Thank you.
Hats off to the designers, whoever they may be.
Right, whoever made this.
Yeah, whoever it was.
Mike Ritchie, designer, what would you like to do?
All right. I would like to rage flip the table, but I won't do that. I will do, though, no one has left me with many options here.
There's no green available except for the wild.
Yep.
Yeah.
This,
green is pretty.
There's some
pretty
blue that you can
off.
capitalize down here because eventually the seal is going to have to be moved.
Yeah. Oh well, I can at least make it interesting, right? Let's throw that out.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
That really messed it up.
And I will put that green on there. Still don't have anything. But I think
that was a good spot to put it in.
Yeah,
it was.
It was.
Yeah.
It also blocked it off this direction.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you put it there, I would now have
that,
which is not to be. Oh well. But I will put that there.
All right.
And I will draw this double fire because that's cool. And I will draw a blind one.
All right. Tyler, what would you like?
Mic drop.
All right. Let's see what I got here.
So Tyler, we now have 2 adventures. Quincy, I feel like you might be pretty self-explanatory.
I feel like adventuring.
Well, do something like out the box. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be quick.
Assassinations.
Yes,
all right.
Quincy is known for wanting to hurt people.
Okay.
Well, I know who one of my under-the-table customers is going to be.
It's always the barkeep. Yeah, the barkeep is everything.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I feel like being one of my favorite rogue subclasses in D&D 5e is the Mastermind.
Yep.
Is the one that can just help and boost its teammates. It's a support class rogue.
Yeah.
But it does so well with the political stuff. Like knowing the secrets, knowing everything, and using that to his advantage. And you still get to sneak attack. I like who doesn't roll lots of roll d6s. So I really like playing that. Like if I played a game, I would probably like a campaign game. I would probably do like a rogue mastermind because I think it'd be really fun.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
All right. So I am going to go ahead and place that right there.
And there you have.
Oh, you have that shape.
Yeah.
And just to mix it up, I'm going to change that completely.
Yep.
So I'll go ahead and score that. Toss that piece out right there. And then I got to move my. Let's see. I'll toss it right there. Why not?
Cool.
And Mike, we need your answer. What kind of adventure are you?
Oh. Ooh. If I found myself in a fantasy universe.
Yes.
I would definitely become some type of herbalist because I like to do that in real life anyway. Alternative medicines. I have books and books from around the world about blending spices. It's one of the ways I really got interested in Quincy in the first place.
Yeah.
But I like to avoid conflict whenever possible. But when necessary, I would probably want to draw upon the powers of the earth itself. So
I love that.
A kineticist or a bender, things like that. Monk. You know.
Amazing.
Yeah. I think we actually have a pretty decent adventuring party right here.
That's a pretty good lineup.
Yeah. You know? We have a rogue.
I'll be damaged.
Yep.
And we got our healer.
And we have 2 DPS and crowd control.
Yeah,
we're good.
Perfect.
What do you feel like is your IRL? So you said Druid would be your IRL class? Because Druid is also very clerical a little bit, too.
Yeah, Druidish. Druid/monk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
something
I can
in
see.
there.
Yeah, absolutely. What about you, Tyler? What do you think your IRL class is?
Oh, definitely Rogue. Oh, sorry, Tyler.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. It's very close. I'd be a paladin. Yeah.
I've known you long enough.
And Tay?
Yeah, Rogue. Definitely
yeah,
Rogue.
Absolutely.
Bard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of my cards do nothing at the moment, so I'm kind of like at another. Is
that why you're stalling for time?
I am. I'm trying to feel like, how can I do this to my advantage? And there's no advantage. So we're just going to play some stuff down to try to just like get new cards. I think is going to be the main shot here. So we're just going to do some of this and some of this. I need some off the top blind just to get a bit more. That does not help me at the moment. Let's go ahead and move the air here.
No.
Block off that.
No.
Wow.
No. Move it.
Ooh.
That's very impolite.
That's very
incredibly impolite.
I'm so sorry.
It's quite.
Are you
Deal
vexed?
with it.
I'm vexed.
I'm quite honestly copy vexed.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. Properly vexed.
I'm about to blow my top.
Our perfect party's already breaking up.
Oh, dang it.
Does anyone have a current character they're playing in game right now that they like?
The last character that I played was in Daggerheart. It was in Daggerheart charity event that's actually happening right now with Roleplay Relay and raising funds for Doctors Without Borders.
Nice.
I played
cool.
a Guardian, which is essentially their tank build, and in Daggerheart you can create a fairy, which the fairies are more like bug-like, so they're more like moths or like...
Oh, interesting.
They have more of like a bug-like aesthetic. So I chose one who was very large, an Atlas beetle. So an Atlas beetle that had his like big old horns out and made him so tanky that he could essentially take so much damage. I got into this legendary armor and got hit with 120 damage. And because I was raging, their equivalent of raging, and the way they have their armor system, I was able to take that threshold and go to 0 damage.
Wow.
I took no damage from 100 damage coming at me.
That's wild.
Incredible.
And I was like, Okay, this is kind of fun. Daggerheart's a lot of fun. It's really good.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing with Daggerheart coming out, and I'm excited.
It's so elegant. It's so elegant. But yeah, my character's name was Rhino.
Rhino. Oh, that's so fun.
That's
How
fun.
fitting. I've got a great character that I'm playing at the moment. Not had a chance to play her yet. She's built and going into a session 0, just a friends table. In January, we're aiming for, and she's a rogue. First time actually playing a rogue at a table. But her backstory is that she's a noble who's now run away from home, trying to find leads of something, and is a secret noble, but a rogue.
Yeah.
So she's very,
cool.
very fun.
I'm excited for that. That'll be cool.
That's cool.
Okay, I do have a question though.
Yes.
So this tile, is it now fire because the griffin is on top?
It is considered a blank permanent
It would
blank.
be the same as this here.
Yeah.
I see.
But you can't put anything there.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a void that you can't touch.
Okay. So, and then when can I move this?
At the end of your turn.
At the end? It has to be at the end.
At the end of your turn.
All right.
So you'll lay 2 cards down, score if you have anything, and then move your tile.
Got it.
Mike, we're kind of behind here.
What?
We're kind of behind here.
Yeah, we are.
I suppose then I'm going to want to start
I'm down in the library being all kitsunes.
That's all right. I love in the book, I have the kitsune's hideout. Is essentially a monastery up top. It is a library that has, 999,999 books kind of thing.
Yep.
But the way they make their money is they have an underground casino where cheating is absolutely allowed, except if you get caught. So magicians and rogues and people who want to try their sleight of hand go to the kitsune's hideout, the kit's den, to make money and cheat, but not get caught.
Nicely done.
Thank
Very
you so much.
nicely
1,
done.
2, 3, 4.
Oh my goodness.
And then I can put this here?
Yep.
And then where's the best place to put it to lock off? I think actually a good lock position is here.
Okay.
I think that's a good lock. Okay, great.
And you move your tile now.
I move this?
Yep. So you move to another spot. And so we do another spot.
Any spot on the board?
Any spot on the board.
I will go with...
That isn't currently occupied.
Okay, so I'm done building green, so I just want to mess up what everybody else is trying to build.
Yeah.
So what else are people trying to build?
I know
you're trying to build, but I know you're trying to build over here.
No.
So I'm going to lock off one of these, I think. Because you can't...
Stop that.
You're heading towards this direction.
No.
I'm going to go lock off here.
Stop that.
And I'm going to draw.
That's so annoying because you can only build up this way now.
I know.
And now you draw.
And now I draw. Thank you. All right, great.
Who built this game again, Mike? Who made this game?
A very dashing gentleman.
Rather dashing.
Yeah, known around the world.
Gotcha. He seems to be having a little bit difficulty with his game right now.
I like others to feel good.
Oh, I'm fine. You can take your turn and just decide. Oh, wait, I guess you can't really because you need information. I'm just... Right, so I've built that, which means I'm going to start going for blues. And I'm going to start going for... Oh, because it refreshes like that. Okay. So I built that. So, oh, wait, no. Yeah, so I haven't built the red. So let me get red to build. Okay, cool. Great.
Awesome.
Go ahead.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, double reds is hard to beat.
Yep.
And, now that I'm back on the board, this is your world, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He had a lot of drink orders come in.
I'm the bartender. I don't go out on adventures. I have people do it for me.
No,
I have
your guys are stuck on like a really nonsense side quest.
Yeah.
They've picked up a side quest. They're not sure how it's derailing so hard.
Door. They don't want to get outside.
So I'm running a halfling right now. He's a halfling airship engineer that got awakened to some elemental powers.
Nice.
But his name is Sumac Brambleberry. At your service. And he cows her in a bag of holding. But the bag of holding is only full of Ma Brambleberry's pies.
Oh.
And those pies give me a +2 diplomacy bonus whenever I hand out a nice steaming hot pie.
Little pie bag.
Yep.
Little pie bag. That's so good.
I love it.
Yep.
All right. So I may just throw a little bit of chaos.
Okay.
Stick that out that way. See what ends up happening.
Okay. Cool. Oh my word! Everything's just so checker patterned in a way that it's hard to build on it. But
Quincy, I believe in you. I never moved my.
Oh, yes, you do need to move your pieces. Yeah.
So, where should I put this to?
Definitely not here.
Not there?
Yeah, not there.
So Quincy.
That's my job.
What? Oh yeah. Where's Tyler? Where's Tyler need? Tyler needs. Well, there's not a lot of blue anyway.
The blue's
been pretty
really
hard.
hard.
Blue is really hard to build.
I don't think that's going to mess with anybody too much there. Because I believe in Quincy, and I want him to,
thanks.
I was gonna say,
we handle him enough, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
What?
I'm gonna.
I can't hear you. My mic's off.
Blame Tyler. That's why I brought him.
There we go. That's fair.
Yeah. Blame the tank.
Blame the tank.
Let's see. Tyler, are you playing anything in particular at the moment?
Ooh. That's a good question. I think the thing that we've had running for the longest that I've been a part of has been our Pathfinder campaign.
Yeah.
Going back to the question of a character we're having fun playing right now, I am playing a kobold wizard. So I am the lizard wizard in our
kobolds.
campaign.
That's so fun.
I think he's a dragon.
He very much wants to be a dragon.
Oh, that's
buddy.
brilliant.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
That's so fun.
It's been a very fun campaign.
Well, the thing is, you're a blue kobold.
I am.
Kobold wizard. And our friends at Paizo actually gave us a blue kobold, one of those life-size blue kobolds.
No, that's
so
insane.
that is in my living room right now, and his name is Tyler.
So anytime I walk in, it's like, oh, you're already here. What are you doing here again?
It's other Tyler. Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
I'm the other Tyler, unfortunately.
Yes, you are.
We're just gonna work with this. I have
you got it.
Colors that's just hard. I need that.
All right.
And I'm gonna go for a blank. Get some variety.
All right.
Those blanks can come in handy.
Moving pieces.
No. Change your mind. Change your mind.
Please.
Change your mind. Please.
I thought about it. I didn't want to.
Oh, you're a beast. Okay.
So
now I just can't place on that at all.
You can't. You can use it is now considered air.
It's now considered air.
Didn't they go to panels last night on inclusivity at the gaming tables? And,
This is what happens when you know someone before pandemic, during, and after.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, too long.
Yeah, I only know Tyler post-pandemic, so we can be friends.
That's right.
Until the next pandemic.
I'm trying to think, how many people do I still talk to that I knew pre-pandemic?
See?
Oh, I think I can still do something cool here. I think I can build a stubby through cross. Yeah, so this goes here, and then I can build that, and then it's 1, 2, 3, like that. No? What am I doing wrong?
Grass cannot go on top of
I see.
The fire.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. But there's still something cool I can do that, but I'm just not finding it yet. Give me a second. Okay. I think I still have to go... No. How do I layer this? There's got to be something I can do. Oh, I'm feeling the pressure now. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of
because it's like fitting puzzle pieces together, which is very cool. Oh, because they've also got a wild here, so maybe I can do what I was gonna do there, which is build this to here.
No, why would you do that?
If I build that to there, and then but then I can't put that on top.
A chessboard.
No, you can do that. You can do this. So
yeah,
you can do this,
and
that
then
burns the.
Yeah. Of course, it burns the green.
Yep.
Yes, you're right. And then I get that. Yes. Yep. And then I will lock off in this direction.
First time playing the game, she's showing all of us up.
Yeah.
And I'm winning.
I know.
Oh yeah. Wait till this turn.
I hope you mean it, because I'm really excited to see a cool play here.
I mean something.
And then that's my turn.
So
now I need to move my piece as well. Where's she? Where's she gone? Here she is. And she's going to move to... Everybody who's built green apart from Mike, so I might make Mike's life a bit easier and give him a green here.
Oh, interesting.
Cool.
Yeah, let's do that.
And choose your 2 cards.
Yes, I'm fishing for blues. Okay, I'll take one off the top. Nice. Okay.
Okay, here we go. I don't know where I'm going, but
somewhere.
No point in being late, right? Okay. I think they're having fun.
I think they're playing Fanduel. They're playing Fanduel. So we played Fanduel yesterday on stream in the board game hour. It's one of the most brilliant, competitive, hate your friends games that I've ever played. Honestly, such a great game. Hats off to the designer for that one. Well done.
I'll let
Phenomenal job.
Crud.
We happen to have a cursed table over there. I don't know if you've heard. We had one game where we only got one round all the way through, and the last person rolled and ended up with 45 points in one turn.
Wow.
One turn, 45 points.
That's crazy.
That is pretty intense.
Yep.
Okay. I'm seeing it. Not sure where it's going, but I'm seeing it.
Ooh.
I need to make some room here. This is
spreading out a little bit.
Just having I just need to make places to build off of. This is a rubbish turn for me.
I can see there being some really cool pop-off things that happen with this game, where you can build multiple in one and have a few patterns lining up together.
Yeah. Yep.
I bet some really cool puzzle solutions with that.
I mean, that's how I usually play, but again, I want you all to,
Yeah. Thank you.
It's like when I win blackjack with a single card. Just put down the 21.
That's right.
Something's wrong there. Now, I am going to move our draw deck out of the way for just a sec because I have to build behind it.
I can also just move this back.
I'll go ahead and... Oh, wait. Nope, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice.
That's not legal.
Crazy.
Is it
not you?
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Just me.
Great job.
Just
Great
I'll
play.
toss that right
Very
there.
Cool.
Very nice.
Very
and then,
cool.
let's see what I want. Yeah, I want 2 off the top. I thought there was some obscure rule I hadn't heard.
I'm about to make one up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You need to move your...
I do. Thank you for reminding me. Ooh. I'll toss it right there.
Okay.
I have a cheeky question. Your little tokens, usually they're beside the ones that you are building. Do you have to have them there, or can you move them? Can I just have mine here so that nobody knows the thing that I'm working on?
In the rules it says place your tokens by the seals.
By the seals, so doesn't say what seals.
Oh, that is cheeky.
Or does it move?
It's cheeky.
It's very true.
Yeah.
It's very true.
In terms of above the table strategy.
I will let you put that wherever you want, but I know what you're going for.
Good luck looking me out of it.
Y'all did so good with locking all these pieces in places. It's really...
The locking aspect of this game
is a very
really
busy board,
really,
this
really,
game.
Really,
yeah, it's a very busy board.
Okay, I can do this. So we're gonna blank that there.
I mean, I want Quincy to get
We're gonna do this one.
Yeah,
so Quincy
you're
got
right,
one.
Right.
All right,
okay, now we win.
Now we can...
and then I need to build my fire that I've got.
Yep, build your fire. Go build your fire.
Build the fire token that I've got.
Well, he's storing. What's he store? What brass? Right. What does brass store? He's storing in his metal mines.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah,
I gotta look that up now.
If you had a metal mine, you remember.
That's true.
Do you read Brandon Sanderson at all?
Not yet.
No, not yet. Okay. Go.
What was the question?
Brandon Sanderson?
Yeah, I'm reading Mistborn. I'm reading Mistborn
awesome.
at the moment.
All right. I've gone through the 3 Mistborns, and I'm on the last Wax and Wane. So that's the next generation of Mistborn.
Of Mistborn.
So, have you met Sazed yet?
Yes.
So
brilliant character.
His jewelry are metal mines.
Yeah.
So he's able to store attributes in his jewelry. So a brass metal mine, would you be able to store strength or something in it? I need to look up what it is specifically.
Yeah.
But one of them lets you store memory. So you'll memorize something, store it in a metal mine, and then you can pull it out later.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You can store strength and speed.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Interesting.
It's a real...
Yeah, she was telling me a little bit about it, just what the magic system was like. And I'm like, that's very fascinating.
Yep.
Yeah. The magic system is... Sanderson comes up with very unique but very tight magic systems.
Consistent.
Yeah.
Yes.
So unique but consistent, which is hard to do. It can be hard to do.
Yeah.
To be creative and fully fleshed out.
I am struggling with this red that I'm definitely building.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to build here because this works, right? Because fire, or is it fire?
Fire burns grass. Fire.
Okay, so I need blue there. Oh,
Yeah.
I need blue on top of that. But then blue. Oh, and then but air.
Yeah.
Smothered. So I can do this.
Yep. Yep.
And then I can put a blue on top here.
Yeah.
But then I would need you to move that.
You can't move,
which
and
is
that can't
exactly,
be
and
moved.
that can't
Right.
be moved.
Yeah.
But then I can still build over in this direction because I have two
absolutely, if
blues.
you'd like to.
So I can now start building a little bit. But then that opens it to somebody else unless I lock it.
Yes, unless
so
you lock
I
it
do
down.
that, and then I'm gonna move.
But then you won't be able to use it because you'll be locking it down. Remember,
Right, but then somebody else is gonna lay on top. So
right.
I'd rather.
True.
So I've built. Okay, so I've built this now. But then there's no point in building it to lock it. But then it still gets more blue on the board to work with anyway, and starts positioning outwards. So I think I just want to do that for now. Move this, and then lock down. Oh, interesting, because now I can't move my seal until the end of next turn.
You know what I mean?
So I've built this, but then that's so easy for other people to build on, but I don't think anyone can complete it. So I can... It's better for me to change... Oh, but we're both competing for blue.
That's correct.
We're both competing for blue, and you move your... Are these movable or no?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Only the seals.
Only the seals.
So we know that this one will be moving at the end of his turn.
I see. Okay, so now I guess I'll have to lock it down because you can probably build on that. But you... Yeah, because you would need the right card combination. So I think I want to lock down... No, because if you build it, then I can... But then you win. Oh my god. The lockdown mechanic of this game.
Yep.
So much to think about.
So clearly I cannot choose the wine in front of you.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Right? It's not that...
Oh, yeah.
Can't do this.
It gets to the circular
Can't do
reasoning.
I can't do that.
Yeah.
You're just playing a little bit of catch-22.
Right. I'm going to choose to lock down my... But that can't really be built on it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Let's draw some blues, please. Okay. We'll take it. Oh.
All that... Whoops, wrong card.
All that for noughts. For nothing. All that for nothing.
Oh.
All that for nothing. Oh.
No, I don't want that.
Yeah, I was gonna... Oh, brilliant.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay.
You...
So you were just holding your breath when I was like building that.
Yeah, I'm just smiling.
Yeah. No wonder you were abnormally quiet.
So if you placed it like right here, it would have blocked him out.
Yeah, it would have blocked him out. But
That's why I just smiled and nodded.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. See, like you're trying to make plans as the turns are coming around, but every time somebody plays a tile, your plans have to change.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's only a certain amount of planning ahead you can do.
Yeah.
Because the board state changes so quickly.
It's kind of more so just noticing what you have in your hand and what you're mostly reacting. You can't really proactively like block something.
Yeah.
That's easier in a two-player game.
It is a two-player game. Yeah.
Oh, this would be brilliant as a two-player game.
Yeah.
So we got going on the rest of the day.
I will be here for the Kung Fu Panda.
You're going to do that?
So I'll be here for that. Tay has a little adventure.
I do. I'm going to be doing a PAX stream later, just a little like walking around what's here. Just
cool.
Do one of those, which is going to be quite nice. And then that's also a chance for me just to have a little adventure around because I've loved. Yeah, my Tay's big day out.
Philly.
Yeah. My big day out. Yeah,
and so kind of exploring around, having a good time. Then we are going to check out the Riftbound.
Yeah, Riftbound's going to be exciting.
We're going to get to learn about more of that and try to get involved with them. we have. We're looking for a really. Do you have any good places to recommend for dinner? Like a really. Like we're looking for a really nice place for dinner.
Well, Chinatown's got. I mean. Yes, just throw a rock.
Q Ramen was
really
great.
is.
We went to Q Ramen yesterday.
That was great.
We were going back there for some
100%.
omurice.
I might do that tonight, actually.
That
Q
was-
ramen.
That sounds
But
very
almost
good.
anything in Chinatown. I've had so many good experiences there. There's an Irish pub a few blocks away that has a really good Guinness beef stew.
Love that.
May not be up to your standards.
Have y'all been down to the Reading Market? It closes before dinner time,
it's brilliant.
but for lunch, it's wonderful.
Yeah. I had Cajun food for the first time.
Oh,
that
that's
was
good Cajun.
such
It's-
a wonderful experience to have
very
Cajun
good.
food.
That was the sandwich that had half your filling fall out of it, though.
It was still delicious, even if my filling
It
kept
was
running
really
away
funny,
from
but
me.
no, it was very good.
Yeah.
I haven't had I've been coming to PAX for almost 10 years, right? And I haven't had anything bad at Reading Terminal Market.
Yeah.
Like, there's only things that I don't like anyway. Like, I'm not a big fish person, so obviously I'm not going to go to the fish place. But everything I've gotten has been delicious. Yeah.
What do you have any standouts that you've had from Reading Market?
The little Thai restaurant that we've eaten.
You were
past
talking
couple
about this
days.
yesterday.
I've had the yellow curry for 3 days now.
Oh,
It's so good.
delicious.
Molly Malloy's
that sounds
Diner
fun.
is amazing for breakfast.
It really is.
Yeah.
I had an IHOP for the first time.
We went to IHOP for
Yeah,
Not
I
as
had
amazing as
an
Molly
IHOP
Malloy's
for the
for
first
breakfast.
time. It was so exciting. Why were there 4 different syrups by my pancakes?
You know, I understand how I sound when I'm in other countries now, and I'm like, take me here. So in Japan and KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, is huge in Japan.
Yeah.
It's their Christmas.
Huge.
It's
their
their
whole Christmas
Christmas.
thing. So I'm doing a show in Louisville, Kentucky, where, Kentucky.
Yeah.
And I've got these representatives, a couple gentlemen from Japan, one from South Korea. And I'm like, where can I take you for dinner? And they're like,
Do
KFC,
it, Quincy,
KFC.
do it.
We'll go to KFC in
Yes.
Kentucky.
Go ahead.
Everything is fine. I'm trying to win the game.
Bum, bum.
Right, so fire gets blown out by water, so I can go. I need a double water. But it's really annoying because sometimes you're building the game state for somebody else to capitalize. So you can't think about your next turn because someone's just going to jump on whatever it is you're doing.
Yep.
So you pretty much have to find a lineup which is already lined up for you to get that rather than build it for the next turn because you're likely not going to have a next turn to build on.
Now, the other option, which I ended up doing on my turn, was just to cover several blues to try and prolong the game.
I mean, I could always. Do I have right? So
you do have a void.
I do have. You can build anything on a void.
You can build
anything on a void.
So
right. No. Wait, because I want to know. Because I think I can win.
I'm sure you got
I think
this.
I can
really
win.
think you do.
I think I can win. So let me try and figure this out.
This is part of Tay's adventure.
It is.
Absolutely.
This is Tay's mental adventure. Adventures in the ticking of my brain. Right, so I've got this space here that I can go on, and this space here.
Yep.
This space looks the easiest to capitalize on.
I will say this one right now does still count as nothing.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? You're right, you're right. I forgot about that. I thought it was a blue. Okay, in that case, this area is no longer profitable. We're back here. I can go so that... Can you move this, please?
No.
I'd appreciate it a lot.
I bet you would. I bet you would.
Yeah. Okay. If I need a double... Do they have a double blue in their hand?
I do.
Do you?
No fish.
That's crazy.
I will give you 1 schmeckel for your double blue.
I don't want your
schmeckel.
A shilling.
I don't want your...
I will...
your fake money.
I will offer you a 6pence for the double blue.
Now you're making up words.
Make it a 7 pence and you got a deal.
All right, make it a 7 pence. All right, I'm gonna go here. I'll just try and build for next time with here.
Amazing.
Wait. Here.
There we go.
Very nice.
And lock down. Here.
Okay.
I have 10-cent euro. That's what I'll throw out.
What
Are we
Come on.
bidding now? Like,
Yeah.
hold on. Got half a PB&J.
No.
Got a half of an Uncrustable that's been sitting in my pocket. Nice.
Brilliant.
Yep.
I need to do my draws.
I'm not sure if anyone's going to win. We only have like 4 minutes left.
I think we got a little 5-minute warning.
Where are you moving your piece?
Where should I move my piece? Accepting bids.
Okay. Oh,
that's
interesting.
I may have just handed this to Tyler.
So I will go ahead, play white on white, and a compass on the green.
Yeah, and that's it.
That's game. Good job.
Good game, y'all.
Great game.
Fun.
This is a
good thing
wonderful
game. I
game.
think Chrissy had it next turn.
I was able to play 3 cards there, put 3 things down.
Comeback of the century.
Crazy.
Right. This game is immensely fun.
Thank you.
There are so many different elements to this game, which I'm absolutely loving. There's the puzzle piece game where it's that like mental lock-in, and then there's also the locking out aspect.
Yeah,
which is so fun. You lock in and you lock others out.
But there's also one of those things. It's not an overly complicated game.
No,
it's like you
not
have to
at
be.
all.
You can put in as much effort to really brain it out as you want to, or you can just be like, I can put this here. And then this goes here, kind of thing. And you just see where it goes. And you're like, oh, wait. No, this can go here and here. Yeah. And as much as you in and out one, so it makes for a really good tabletop game as well.
It does, which is great because you can play with kids because it's very easy to understand. The rules are simple rules. So I could easily see, like, an 8-year-old being able to play this game, an 9-year-old being able to play it. Or
when he was 8, he did play this game, an earlier version of it.
Yeah.
So
exactly. Or I can see, like, a bunch of fully grown adults mulling over this for 2 hours.
Yep.
100%.
It's a good time. Thank you so much for playing with us.
No, thank you so much.
It was a ton of fun. It's always good to see you both.
Thank you. This was great. We are out of time here tonight for this, but we will be back at the top of the hour for the Kung Fu Panda RPG.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's awesome.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
Yep, the system's very cool.
It is really, really cool. So we'll see you guys back for that one. You guys take care of yourself, be kind to yourself,
Bye-bye.
and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
One tastes like cherry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you know that, though? I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, it's really good.
Anyway, welcome back to the stream here at Catalyst Game Labs booth at PAX Unplugged. I'm pretty sure that's where we are. I'm Jason Hardy. I am the creative director of the RPG division of Catalyst Game Labs, and we are here to play some Kung Fu Panda, the role-playing game currently only available at this booth. We should make it available to other places. We will very soon. It'll be coming to all the online outlets where you want to buy RPGs. But let's introduce the people who will be playing Kung Fu Panda first, and we'll start over to my left and then work our way around. If you all would introduce yourselves briefly or as long as you want. I don't care.
We're here for a bit.
That's right.
But hello, everybody. I'm Quincy. I'm back again. I am so excited. I played this at Origins, and this was a lot of fun. Everything you need is in the book. You get to play as the characters from the movie.
Yep.
And I will be choosing probably someone here soon. But, yeah, I'm just here to play. My name is Quincy. Hi.
Hi, I'm Steve. And, Quincy, I'm actually eating one of the grape-flavored ones. And it is great.
It's a great one. Yeah.
It is really good.
Very good, yeah.
I have 2 children. We have seen the Kung Fu Panda movies not enough times. Like, I could keep watching
Is there enough?
There is no such thing as enough.
The limit does not exist.
No.
That's true.
They're so great. I mean, I would go out on a limb and say the single greatest animated franchise of all time.
I mean, that is a take, but I mean, I respect it.
I just remember sitting there watching those movies, and my son turned to me and he said, Dad, imagine if there was an RPG of this. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And now here we are. And I am looking forward to doing this today.
So DreamWorks, if you'd like to get the correct spelling of his name to pay the check afterward, we will work that out.
WRIGLEY.
There we go. That's what the check should be made out to.
Important. Hi, my name is Sarah Moore. My pronouns are she, her. I'm also very familiar with this particular franchise. Secrets of the Furious 5 played on RTV a lot. It was my kid's favorite. And so I know all of the weird backstories of all of the big 5 that you get to play in this game, so I can't wait to
you know the deep nuance then. You know the lore.
It's heavy lore. Maybe not as well as my children could really go off on it for a while, but I think sometimes you soak it up when it's
I was going to say you learn by kind of just
like
presence.
osmosis kind of situation, yeah.
You will hold your own, absolutely.
Accidentally. That is my brand.
Yeah.
To accidentally hold your own. It's true.
So let's talk a little bit about how the game plays, and then you're going to pick your characters, and then we're going to get rolling.
Amazing.
This uses the Dice Core Basics, or Dice Core Essentials. I forget which word we chose. We chose one of them for the system. Every time you roll dice in this system, you're going to be rolling 3 dice. And if you look at the characters that you have, they have skills, they have an attribute, and then they have a feat die. So you'll be choosing 1 attribute die. So I'm looking right now at Tai Lung, an NPC, one of the adversaries. His strength would be a D10. So I'd pick a D10 to roll for that. And then if he was going to be punching someone, I might use his athletic skill for that, and that would be a D8. And then his feat die is also a D8. As heroes, you're going to have better feat die than like commoners or normal people because you've trained for that.
Okay.
When I build my dice pool, I am just going to roll them, and then I'm going to pick the highest die. So this time I got an 8. So 8 is my result, and I'm trying to either beat a threshold or beat what was rolled by some other player. Sometimes you will get upgrades or downgrades. If you do things really well or circumstances are going your way, you might get an upgrade. If maybe you're stuck in the mud or conditions are bad, you might get a downgrade. So I take my dice, and if I got an upgrade, I could change a D8 to a D10 or a D10 to a D12. If I had 2 upgrades, I could make a D8 into a D12, or I could make 2 D8s into 2 D10.
Can you do like a D12 to a D20?
You cannot go D20 in this system. No. If we were playing Voltron in certain circumstances, yes.
That'd be cool. That's cool. That's neat.
And Kung Fu Panda, no, we're sticking a D12.
Well, that blows my question out of the water of can we go from a D20 to a D100?
I know.
That would be
I
spectacular.
like your vision's there.
I was going to go all the way to the top, but here we are.
And the only other thing you need to know right now, well, 2 other things we'll say. 3 other things, but that's it. I'm going to stop at 3.
Okay.
First of all, once you look at the characters, you'll see they have a defense number. That's just what people have to roll if they're attacking you and they want to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then hits is how many times you can be hit before you're knocked out.
Okay.
It's usually a fairly low number. At the end of each round, you recover one hit, so you do bounce back fairly quickly.
Cool.
But you could get knocked out in short order if you're not careful.
Okay.
And did I hear that there's no character death?
Yeah, knocked out is as bad as it's going to get for you. So
cool.
Once you're knocked out, then, the authorities might take you into whatever prison or place they need to put you.
Be carted away.
You will be carted away, but that's as bad as it's going to get.
I love it. I love it.
And then each character has some special powers. So once you choose a character, you'll be able to see their powers listed there, and that will give you some special benefits when you decide it's time to throw down. So the thing we need to do is choose characters. You all know the characters that are available. I think Quincy had said,
I'd like to be Mr. Ping, Poe's father, the duck goose guy that makes the noodles.
Yeah, are you going to make us all noodles?
I would love to.
That would be wonderful.
It was a secret ingredient for my secret ingredient soup.
Be very useful for this journey.
Yes.
So Mr. Ping has been chosen. I don't think we had a Mr. Ping at Gen Con.
That's just me.
All right. Steve, who are you thinking of?
I always prefer to exist in a supporting role. I don't like taking the spotlight, so I'm going to go with Poe the Dragon Warrior.
Okay, so going low-key.
Oh, you're my dad!
Yes! Let's go!
Oh, Dad! Hey! All right.
And Sarah, who would you like to be?
I've always really loved Lucy Liu, so I think I'm going to go Viper.
Let's go.
All right. So Viper is definitely not going to get impatient with Poe and Poe's father.
I'm sure
going
not.
on this
Not
quest.
at all.
We have no issues at all. It'll be fine.
It's like the team is good. I make the noodles. My son eats the noodles. You are noodle.
I am noodle.
Perfect.
But I'm not going to eat you, so...
I mean, you could try.
I could, but, I feel like you'd get stuck in my teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Or you'd get very hurt.
I would go with that as being the more likely
Also,
outcome.
I don't like scales on my tongue. It's not my favorite.
It's not, that's fair. I get that.
Brave of you to think it would get that far.
Yeah. Listen, it's important to let people believe in themselves.
That is a core theme of Kung Fu Panda.
It is.
Believe in yourself, but not enough to eat your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would. All right, so we're going to start on your adventure. You are, of course, in the Valley of Peace, where you live, a peaceful, tranquil place. But there are other parts outside of the Valley of Peace, and sometimes they need things. There is some wagons of supplies that need to go to the artisans' village, and that is a number of miles away, and the countryside is sometimes beset with bandits. So they've decided that if they're going to deliver these wagons today, some of the bravest heroes of the valley, and also one of the heroes' fathers, should accompany this journey.
I have been practicing this for 2 minutes. I know everything.
So there are 2 wagons, 2 people to pull the wagons, and the 3 of you to guard the wagons.
Okay.
To take a long journey out of the Valley of Peace and into the artisans' village, and hopefully there will be tea in the wagons, and you'll have a lovely time with the artisans once you make it.
Oh, beautiful.
Do we get to ride, in the wagon? Can I sit on it, or do we have to... Are we going to be walking the whole time?
So someone has to pull the wagon. So if you wanted to sit on it, you'd have to convince someone else to pull the wagon with you on it.
Well, I'll pull the wagon.
Okay.
I got all this beef. I got all this chunk. I'll happily pull it.
Yeah.
All right, Poe is pulling the wagon.
I was going to say, Poe has proudly said that he is the big fat panda. So...
He can do it.
He can do it.
He's got the mass to pull this off.
I'm 2 horses, but actually 1 panda. So I got the wagon.
That is how they measure how much horses weigh.
Plus, I'm really glad that the other 2 heroes who decided to come with me today are light, small, not that heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have been working out, and I'll flutter up onto one of the carts and just adventure.
So are you trying to pull or just stand on top of it?
I'm on top of it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
But providing that leadership from on high.
I know where we are going.
Are we saying that the snake is going to pull the other?
No, there was someone
there are
to pull.
villagers coming along so they can pull
I would love to see if I would like to try to convince one of them to pull the wagon. I don't think my skills are best used pulling a wagon.
Correct. And that was their job, why they were coming along. So
wonderful.
The convincing is very simple. You don't even need to make a die roll for it. They're like, absolutely.
I just flutter my eyelashes at them.
We are just so honored to have a member of the Furious Five and also this panda along with us on the journey.
Yeah.
And we will happily pull you wherever you want to go. We feel much safer.
Yeah, I would like to. Is it a covered wagon? Is it covered at all?
They have some wooden crates, but then there's a cloth covering it.
Great. I think I would like to coil up on top so that I can sort of really head on a swivel, make sure nobody's coming out of
things in the surrounding. All right. So you start to head out towards the village. Master Shifu, though, waits for you at the edge of the village and gives you that sigh that Master Shifu likes to give. And says, I know you think this will be a fun journey full of noodles and tea, but I want you to stay alert. There's no reason I'm looking at you specifically when I deliver this warning. Stay alert. Don't get distracted, and help the people in the wagon.
I'm sorry, just before you said noodles and I zoned out after that.
I can take it from the top if you'd like.
Okay.
Stay alert.
Yes.
You have Viper.
Yes.
Viper can help you.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention to Viper.
Pay attention to Viper.
And be, what was the word? Be
hungry.
Oh, so close.
No.
Hungry.
Alert.
I'm going to bring out some soup. I packed soup for the road.
I'd love some soup right now.
Oh, here you go.
I'm going to just let go of the thing that I was holding and just grab the soup, assuming some of the
haven't even
He's a
left.
growing boy.
He
needs to eat 5 times a day, sometimes 6.
You volunteered for this duty.
I got it.
Are you sure? Because you see, I know that you are capable.
Yeah. I feel like I would like to rig up. Can we take some noodles?
Noodles?
And maybe set it up like a little in front of Poe.
That's like a fishing line.
Yeah.
Kind of hang like a carrot in front of the horse.
Yes. Just like a little bit.
Genius.
And so we just put like a little bit up there.
Oh, man, I just finished a great soup. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, I was just thinking if you grab onto this to your wagon and start heading towards those noodles, that as soon as you get to them, you could eat them.
There's a noodle literally just in front of me right now.
It's right there.
Dad, there's a noodle right in front of me.
Get it, my son.
Okay, I'm going to get that noodle. I'm going to, hoist the whole thing up. Oh!
Yeah.
How many villagers do I have helping me?
There are 2 other villagers along in the journey. One is pulling the other wagon, and now the other is just kind of...
But I'm pulling one by myself.
Right, at the moment.
Excellent, yeah. And I'm just going to start making towards a noodle I can never reach.
And then I'm going to use the end of my tail and just give a little thumbs up to Shifu on my way out.
Nods and appreciation. My faith is always rewarded when it comes to you. And a cheer goes up from the village as you start hauling the wagon away. They're impressed by the strength of the dragon warrior and also the villager hauling the wagon. And
Carl, who's also hauling a wagon.
Oh, is that Carl? Hello, Carl.
The sun rises over the mountains, the air starts to get warmer, and you make your way towards the artisans' village. Of course, it's a little bit uphill the moment you go out of the valley a piece. Then you have a little downhill. Unfortunately, it rained recently.
Uh-oh.
So some water has collected on the trail. It's getting a little muddier. You're getting a little more bogged down, but not as bogged down as the 2 wagons in front of you.
Oh.
There are a pair of people stuck in the mud, and they are trying to push their wagons out, but not having a lot of luck. There's a baboon and a brown bear trying to move their wagons up ahead of you.
Unfortunately, you guys would both see me still focused on this noodle. Thus, anything in front of me I'm not paying attention to, and I reckon I'm seconds away from just wholesale colliding with the currently stuck wagons.
I'm up above so I can see that, and I think I'm going to... Poe, wait!
I've almost got this noodle!
Hold on!
So let's go ahead and Viper, give me a smarts, which is a D8, and a persuade.
Oh, I can't reach. I'm so short.
Persuade is a D6. And your feet die is another D8.
All right. Don't fail me now. An 8 is my highest.
Nice. All right, you know how to get Poe's attention. There's a certain tone of voice that you know how to ring into.
Yeah.
And that's what the one you put out.
It's the one that I usually use when I'm calling him to dinner.
Right.
Yeah, that's the one that gets him.
Yeah.
You hear the dinner voice, Poe.
Yeah. Wait, more noodles are probably somewhere else.
Dumplings.
I immediately stop right up, just like as I stop, it's in front of the last wagon.
Yeah, right there. Okay. All right, look past the noodle.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
Our friends are stuck in the mud.
Why don't we help these good folk clear?
This looks like a job for the Dragon Warrior, and I'm gonna just immediately let go of the cart, and I want to just get in and try and push them out of the mud with no plan, no thought, just sheer brute strength.
All right, go ahead then and give me, let's call this a smarts plus
It's a D6.
punching plus your feet die.
Which is?
Your feet die is a
D8. Looks like a 4 is my base there.
So you give it a push, it kind of rocks forward a little bit, but moves back, and it's not seeming to move. And you're like, that. I felt really strong when I was doing that. Why something might be wrong?
Something that Poe has learned is that the Dragon Warrior doesn't just defend the village; he's part of the village. And I remember is it Master Shifu? Is that the guy? His teachings that it's okay to ask for help. And I'm going to look at all the villages and I'm going to say, I, the Dragon Warrior, require your muscles and your strength to help me. All of us need to push at exactly the same time to get this cart out of here. Dad, Viper, I'd love your assistance as well.
Oh, I get to go on an adventure.
I think I would like to scoot around to the front and wrap around where you would be holding it so that I can kind of do a little bit of leverage as they're pushing from the back to kind of wiggle it out of the rut that it's in.
So give me then a smarts plus, just make it a D4. If you don't have a particular skill, you default to a D4.
Okay.
And then your feet die of D8. But give me an upgrade on one of those dice.
Well, I feel like I want to have a D10.
A D10 is good.
All right. Ooh, not great. 5.
So as you moved in front of the wagon, you looked at the wagon in front of you and saw that there are broken spokes on the wheel. And so it's not going to move forward very well at all, no matter how much heft you apply to it.
How much mud, how big is the patch of mud?
You've got about 50 feet of mud to try to get through.
I have a really ridiculous sort of cartoon solution.
Uh-huh.
I would like to be the broken wheel.
Oh, okay.
Wrap around it to reinforce it on the side so it's not rolling on me, but it's stabilizing it so that we can get it out of the mud.
So the bear who was dealing with the wagon sees you moving towards the wheel and says, "Oh, you're Viper, aren't you? You're going to help me? I can't ask the great Viper to help with a simple broken wagon. Clearly
listen,
you have more.
We are all interconnected, and if we can't help each other, then why are we even here?"
And the baboon is a little crankier. It's if we're all interconnected, maybe you didn't need to leave us stuck in the mud for as long as you've had us
here. Perhaps you shouldn't have gone ahead without informing us. If we are all interconnected.
It's not my job to tell you every place I'm going. I don't know you.
Are you having a rough day, friend?
I'm stuck in the mud, yes.
Yeah. Do you think that there could be a way that we could all work together to get out of the mud, and then perhaps my good friend would maybe make us dumplings?
You make dumplings?
I have many dumplings. I have steamed buns. I have dumplings. I have noodle soup.
You just see Poe's giving up trying to push the wagon, and he's just finished the dumplings.
He's just
he says, all you have left, Dad, is soup. Sorry.
We have soup.
Soup would be nice.
It would be super.
I'm sorry. I've had a very difficult morning.
I understand. It's okay.
Poe gets angry too, even after dinner.
It's a hangry situation usually with Poe. He's a little hangry. You maybe are hangry.
I'm a little hangry. Yeah. Now that you
I think once we clear this mud, we can all have some noodle soup, and it'll be great. And I'm gonna be a wheel.
And as Mr. Pink sees you become like the wheel and everything, he's like, the noodle wheel? And he just gives like a brain blast of like a wagon wheel noodle kind of thing.
Yes.
And like, what if I just melted cheese on it?
Yes.
And we'll call it Wheeleroni.
Legally distinct. Don't call us. We'll call you.
So, the bear and the baboon both seem to be very pleased by the plan. The bear's like, maybe if we just waited for the sun to come up more, we could eat soup. The sun could come up more. We could let the mud dry out and just enjoy being together here.
I feel like we're a little exposed here. What if there are bandits?
Oh, I don't think there have been bandits on this stretch of road for weeks. So everyone give me
I was gonna say
a smart
plus
any skill that you think might apply to evaluating information.
Negotiating.
And then your feet die.
And a feet die.
Ceiling a D6.
3 D6s.
And a D8. Could someone hand me? Oh, D8.
I have a 6 for me.
Oh, not great. I'm a wheel.
Focus on the wheel.
I got a 4.
Oh, what does that symbol mean?
That's a 6.
I can only see my tail right now.
Like what?
Just see. It's an Ouroboros situation. That's all I've got.
I got a 6 with my smarts.
Yeah, I got a 6 as well.
All right, so both Poe and Mr. Ping with that, father-son bond to kind of exchange looks at each other and have a whole conversation with the looks going back and forth. And then the eyebrow goes up.
We should get there at dinner time.
Yes.
We can't stay here.
No, it's not safe, Father.
And also, you're a little suspicious of Kuroko. He seemed really nice at first, but now seems to be a little more, everything's fine.
Ask for seconds.
We can stay. And also, he didn't ask for seconds.
You offered to make him an entire wheel out of cheese. A wheel of cheese.
Some people have different tastes. I don't trust them.
It's almost feeling to me like he wants us to be stuck here.
You just let me know when you're ready to push.
Viper is ready and waiting.
I'm a wheel.
I just quietly humming to myself.
I want to I'm starting to get a little suspicious now. And I'm going to go up to Viper and do a very animated Kung Fu Panda whisper of going, Viper, I've got a really bad feeling about this.
Oh, you used your wrong hand to block your mouth. I think they maybe heard you.
No, they're over there. You're over there.
Good one.
If I did it this way, you wouldn't be able to hear me.
What?
I said if I did it this way, you wouldn't be able to hear me.
Huh. Interesting. So should I stop being the wheel, or what are we doing?
All I know is I have a feeling in my stomach.
Is it hunger?
No, I just finished my dad's noodles and dumplings.
You ate all of the noodles and dumplings?
They were really good.
We're out of noodles and dumplings.
We have been gone for 15 minutes.
That's a record.
Oh, boy.
We do have soup, but I also have a feeling that we have trouble. And then I'm going to look at is it the baboon who's acting suspicious?
The bear.
The bear who's acting suspicious? I'm going to look over at the bear and I'm going to go, I don't trust this guy. And then I'm going to look at my dad and go, and make a lot of really
elaborate.
Yeah. And he's just kind of nodding and oh. He doesn't get any of it, but he's like, yes.
Well, because when I'm helping you,
so bad. warrior, son.
I love you, son.
You're doing great.
Those
Why
are
are you rolling dice?
Why are you high? Why are
I
you
like rolling
maxing
dice.
out on everything?
It's
That
fun.
feels bad.
It's enjoyable. So the bear kind of
Has just been
somehow,
staring straight at you.
through very detailed powers of perception,
Oh my god.
notices that Poe seems to be making some gestures.
It's because of this, isn't it? It was that bad.
It was this guy. I did them both. I should have done them both at the same
They can't
time.
hear me now.
So the bear kind of starts taking a few steps back. It's like, you know what? Actually, I saw some sticks over there, and I think I could use that to repair my wheel. And he keeps backing up. Every word he says, take another step. I could use that to repair my, and then you wouldn't have to be a wheel, and then the wheel would be fixed, and everything will be good. And okay, see ya. And starts running away as fast as he can back towards some trees far away from the trail.
I want to bind him with my body.
All right. I have to remember how that power works now. So Viper goes after, and so you're going to do a combat. So that will be your, actually we'll say speed for this one.
Okay.
Because you're trying to be fast.
Yep.
And then your strike skill.
Yep.
And a D8 for your feat die.
Okay. 9.
9.
My highest.
You are able to hit the fleeing bear, but instead of doing damage, you coil around him and then pin him to the ground.
Yeah.
And he's
I wanna,
riding around.
Can I hog tie him?
With yourself?
Yeah.
You bet.
I've done it.
That's just so cool.
He's like, there's sticks. I want to get sticks. Why are you trying to get sticks? There's sticks over there. I can't even point to where they are.
Listen,
My
you
arms
seem
are tied
real
up.
weird. You're being weird.
I'm not weird. You're weird.
We were coming up with the.
Ow! Hey.
I want to go check on these sticks.
We were.
So I'm going to use my belly bounce to run and bounce on the ground, because even though I don't trust him, I do still want to be as helpful as I possibly can. So I'm going to bounce over him, and I'm going to just look and see if I can see any sticks for a second. I'm going to be about maybe 10 feet away from this whole restrainment situation that's going on. But I'm using my belly bounce to do it.
Just
All right.
a little end of my tail.
Let's make
Just
this.
But give him the Ouroboros
This is
effect.
a two-stage thing to see how good your belly bounce is and then how that affects what happens next.
Okay.
So we'll do a strength plus punching plus your D8.
Oh, these are two. Oh, so look, I got 3
You need a
D8s.
D8.
here.
Here's
Yeah.
another D8.
I need to be drowning in
And here's another
D8s. There we go. All right. We got 2 7s there.
All right, so we'll take a 7. So then for what happens next, do your smarts plus a D4 because you don't have the skill of perception and a D8. Well, don't roll them yet.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
So you're doing your smarts, a D4, your feat die of D8, and taking an upgrade.
Okay, so
you
get
can
a D10.
upgrade one of those dice.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I can upgrade one of them. I will upgrade the D8 to a D10.
Nice.
That's what Viper wanted.
Upgrades, people.
Go
Upgrades.
big. And the D10 gave me a 2,
Oh,
no.
a 3, and a 3.
Oh, no.
All right, so
Poe's never seen sticks before. We don't know.
Which ones are sticks again?
The big chopsticks.
you do in fact see sticks. As you bounce up, you look, and at the edge of the woods, you're like, oh, hey, there's, in fact, a lot of sticks in the woods, of all things.
Big chopsticks. I see them now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else?
Are
No,
you sure
just
they're
sticks.
not
No,
just
just-
trees?
Sticks and trees, that's what you got.
It's a world of chopsticks.
So many chopsticks.
Again, kind of, even though I was initially suspicious, still not entirely sure, you've got this guy bound up. I'm just going to, sidle up next to him and be like, there's a lot of sticks. Which ones were the ones that you wanted?
The straight ones. Give me some straight sticks would be best.
Okay. It seems a little doesn't seem very inclusive of you, but sure.
Yeah.
And I'll go and find the straightest sticks that I
So
can.
as you start walking towards the woods, the bear keeps talking and gets louder and louder. Yes, Dragon Warrior, you go to the woods.
Like, cover his mouth.
He said
I
go
am.
to the woods and
Poe.
get the sticks, Dragon
No,
Warrior.
No, stop helping. Poe, I think that there's a trap in the woods.
No, I'm doing what he said. He said get the wood.
He seems like a bad dude. My dude, he seems like a bad man. He's trying to. All right.
And
he's in the woods now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing great. Get the straight sticks in the woods,
Mr.
Dragon
Pink.
Warrior.
Oh, there's
My
a really
son is
big
in the woods.
Mr. Pink.
Getting the sticks.
Yes. So, Ping, Mr.
I only
Ping,
have so much body to tie you up. Don't make me do it.
Your smarts plus negotiate plus your feet die.
Okay, I feel like my smart should be downgraded to a 4 at the moment. That's a 5.
It's the special connection you have with your son, as always, inspires him. And so he's like, I'm gonna get those sticks because my dad is encouraging me to. I'm gonna find actually the best sticks.
Yeah, I actually want because there's a ginormous tree in front of me, and I'm gonna look up at it and go, that's a big stick, and I'm gonna try and punch the base of it and see if I can get the whole tree to come down so they have the largest possible stick you can think of.
That'll fix the wheel.
Yeah.
So the baboon turns to Viper, who still has the bear wrapped up. So, is this how you all normally solve problems?
What do I have to roll to question my life choices?
That's free.
Free? Cool. I have an existential crisis. Real quick. I have learned to be open to the Dragon Warriors' different approaches. Here's my question for you. I'm still muffling the other two.
Yeah, we have this guy that we're
the
really...
bear's just kind of looking and
just looking around. Why are y'all so desperate? I don't know why she's Southern. Why are y'all so desperate to send Poe into the woods and go into the woods? Are you the bandits? Do I have to?
I'm just traveling through. I don't know this bear. I mean,
sure.
I was having a bad morning, and you're making it a little better, and I appreciate it. But I don't. Whether he goes to the woods or not is not my concern.
Is he a bandit?
I don't. I just met him on the road right now. We both got stuck in the same mud. That's all.
I trust this baboon with my life.
I don't trust him at all.
Oh.
I feel okay. Okay. And I just kind of settle around the bear a little bit more. Just kind of tighten things up a little bit. Hey, man, are you trying to rob us or hurt us? Oh, right, sorry.
What do you want to hear?
The truth.
Oh, you know? I mean, you don't
why
want
does that sound like a question?
Because I was asking it. I mean...
Okay.
So meanwhile, while you're in the woods,
so I'm in front of this tree.
Back in his face a little bit.
I've been doing whoa, 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 trying to punch it, a couple of spin kicks, and I really don't seem to be able to get this tree to fall down.
I love that this has been happening in the background of this conversation.
Yeah, he's just punching a tree.
Just slightly out of focus. Panda.
He kind of just runs into it and bounces back. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Wait, hang on. I got this.
Lots of run-ups. Yeah.
So, after one of the run-ups, once you attack the tree, and you're looking at the tree, trying to figure out why it's so stubborn and not falling down according to plan,
you
see some
tree.
movement deep in the woods. It looks like there's 3 or 4 individuals running away from you farther into the woods.
I'm going to look out at them, and I'm going to go, hey, could you guys help me knock this tree down?
Oh my God.
I think the reason it refuses to budge is because it's too straight. It's so straight it refuses to accept any other ways of existing.
What do these people look like as they're running?
So are you trying to look from your vantage point?
Yeah.
Give me we'll say smarts. And
I don't have anything specific in that, perception.
D4 and your feet die, but take an upgrade.
All right. I'll make it a 6. 6.
Woo!
All right, so you do notice that they look like they have bows and arrows slung over their shoulders as they run away.
Those are straight sticks! The arrows.
You're like, oh,
they
guys,
got all the straight sticks after them.
I'd really love some of those sticks that are on your back if I could have them. Dad, I'll go get them, and I'm going to chase them.
You hear them distantly yell as they try to run faster. No, thanks. We can't stay right now. We got to go.
But I just want to talk.
I thought they would turn around and be like, here, take them.
Yeah.
I'm going to run through the woods and chase after them.
All right, so you're going to try to catch up to them?
Yep.
All right.
My dad wants me to get him, man.
I mean, absolutely.
I don't want to let my dad down.
So let's do
He'll be back soon. Don't you worry.
Speed.
I don't think he will.
Indigestion from all those dumplings. Oh my gosh! I'm going to use my
He hasn't
belly
eaten in
bounce
5
to
minutes,
try
so
and
he'll be back in
boing,
2.
give me that extra.
All right, so speed then plus. Let's do leadership on this one. Plus
Okay,
D8 plus an upgrade.
I am going to again go for the D10 upgrade.
D10.
This one, yep. Oh my
Oh,
lord.
no.
What?
I got a 4.
All right,
Oh.
so
Wow, that D10 is...
do a mighty belly bounce with a lot of speed, but there's just a lot of trees in this forest.
You just get stuck in a
So,
bush.
yeah, you didn't hit it full on, so that's good. No damage. You just had to glance off of it, and it brushed you off to the wrong angle. And the people ahead found a new gear, and they just rushed and kind of went down a ravine and out of sight. So they have lost you.
Ah.
Well, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to, like, walk out of the woods with my, like, shoulders slumped over, and I'm just going to walk over to my father, and you've seen it many times before when Poe feels
I
like
kind of flutters next to you, get up near your shoulder and be like, you did your best.
Well, we're still stuck in the mud, and I'm going to, like, look at the bear that you're still restraining and go, I didn't get your sticks, I'm sorry.
Hey, bud. What you see in the forest?
There were some guys. They had, like, arrows on their backs, and they ran away from me. I think maybe they thought I was a bad guy. You know, these roads are dangerous, and there are bandits everywhere, and I think those lovely young men thought I was one of them.
I think they were maybe the bandits.
Oh, pish, pish. They were probably hunting for apples. Apples are already tall up. You need...
These are not apple trees.
Well, that's why they were lost.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to clear the road, and we're going to keep going.
Are you going to be a wheel again?
I'm going to turn to the baboon. Which one of these is yours?
The one in front.
With the broken wheel?
No, my
no,
wheel. I just wedged in the mud
You're
deeper.
just stuck in the mud.
Yes.
So the one with the broken wheel is
the bears.
Is the bears.
Yes.
Okay, here's what I suggest. Poe, do you know how you love to knock things over with your belly?
Yeah.
Yeah. What if you knocked over the one with the broken wheel to get it off of the road, and if you knocked it over the right way, then the wheel would be easier to fix for this bear later.
I'm already doing it.
Great.
I love how Viper's just gentle parenting this entire way through.
Yeah.
It says right here, Master Viper is the mother hen of the group.
Oh.
Right? So why don't we just knock him over? That's going to be great for this bear here, right?
I'm going to do exactly that.
All right, so let's, do you want to kick it or punch it?
I want to use my, I'll punch it.
All right, so go strength plus punching plus D8 and take an upgrade for hitting a stationary target.
Nice.
Strength plus punching, which is a D8, and a D8 as well.
Did you upgrade?
Can I upgrade
You
one?
can upgrade one because you're hitting a stationary target.
D12.
12. Whoa.
Yeah. Bust it out.
Why? Is it always so low? That's a 5 is my best.
You did successfully knock the wagon over.
Okay, great.
So
it was much easier than that tree.
Yeah.
I couldn't knock the tree down. I found it difficult to get to the root of that problem.
That's why they call it T-rating.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Do you have any tea? I'd love a cup right now.
I'm going to check the cart. That I forgot we're delivering to people, but I'm going to check the cart for things.
You absolutely have some tea loaded into the cart that you're supposed to be
There's
delivering.
so much food in here!
That you're supposed to be delivering.
Yeah, let's not... What if we save that for when we get there?
Yeah.
It'll be like an end-of-journey treat. Wouldn't that be cool?
That's a good idea. It's a good thing you're here.
As I just keep smacking this dude. And then we need to get... I'm so sorry. I didn't ask your name.
The
baboon. I don't care about the bear's name.
Chengdu.
Chengdu. Let's get our friend Chengdu's wagon out of the way. Let's push his. He's just a little stuck. Mm-hmm. You know, use those big Dragon Warrior muscles.
All right, all you little villagers, you little bunnies, and your pigs out. Push.
All right, so first, then go ahead and give me your smarts plus negotiate. That's what you have.
Amazing.
Right?
Yes.
And D6.
Can I suggest that perhaps because I was also doing a little bit of a persuade that he get an upgrade because I was helping?
Sure, that works. Because Viper is very persuasive and one of the Furious 5.
And
that carries
that's
a
a
lot of
6.
weight. All right, so
highest.
as soon as you speak, that everyone wants to move on and wants to rally around you. So the 2 villagers you have with you and Chengdu are all ready to push. And they work together. And then, of course, with the Dragon Warrior helping out.
So good.
And Viper leading the way.
Yeah.
And Mr. Ping leading also.
Onward!
The
Bo,
wagon.
I want you to think about that tree that wouldn't move for you. Show it who's boss.
I'm going to use everything I've got to push this thing.
And it resists it first, but then the wagon starts moving and shedding mud, and you get momentum, and you push it all 50 feet through the mud, and it is free. Chengdu is very grateful and thanks you and says, I'm sorry that I was so unpleasant at the beginning. You are very helpful individuals, and I appreciate everything you did, and I hope you have all the patience you need for the rest of your day.
I appreciate you, sir.
What's happening with our bear friend?
What is happening with your bear friend?
I feel like I would like to put him in his wagon for a gentle nap.
So, who would you like to help you put him to sleep? Tuck him in gently.
Tuck him in gently.
We putting him to sleep or sleep?
Yes. To both. How about, Poe, would you like to help me out here?
Of course.
It turns out that our friend Bear here really needs a nap and is having a rough time getting one.
Oh.
Yeah, so I know it's a weird request, but he said just like, give him a little conk.
I'm going to look at the... Are you still covering his mouth?
I sure am, and I'm going to make him nod his head. Yes. That is what I need.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I'm going to crack him on the head.
And the bear has gone night-night.
And we're going to put him in his wagon, and we're going to go fast.
Amazing.
I'm going to be so proud of myself for doing that. I'm going to look at all of the other villagers who are with us and go, does anybody else need a nap?
Oh, and then I'm just going to reach my tail up.
We're okay, thank you.
Reach my tail up, grab around it, and just be like, nope, it's good. You did great. You did a great job.
I'm going to practice my heroic poses.
Yes.
Joy. Yeah.
I love it. That's so good.
All right, so the way has been cleared, and you are moving ahead down the road. The sun is rising. It's getting warmer. It's getting more pleasant. It's getting a little more blocked by rocks because you went through a canyon and a whole bunch of rocks collapsed and blocked your trail.
They really need to make roads in clearer, non-blockable places.
I agree. I would love to, I feel like I'm pretty agile. I would love to sort of slither up to the top and just take a look and make sure there's nothing on the other side of that is going to be a problem for us.
All right, give me a smarts plus anything relates to looking around. If you don't have that, then D4 and your feet die.
I don't. I am very good at slapping people, but not at looking. Turns out. 7.
All right. So you get up to the top of the rocks, and you see figures that look suspiciously like the people that were running away from Poe near the top of the ridge there.
You see anything up there, Viper?
Yeah, I think the friends that ran away from you, who are, I'm gonna confidently say bandits, are on the other side.
Will you tell them I said hi?
Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. Poe says hi. What's that? Oh, they said they want to fight.
A practice.
Yeah.
Just what the Dragon Warrior needs right now. And I'm going to try and scuttle up there next to her so that I can. Actually, I'm going to say, Dad, you want to come watch me practice?
Oh, yes! And he flies up with you.
Yeah, and we're going to get up to the top of the
flutter.
rocky outcrop there.
Okay, you are at the top there. Viper is able to point out to you where the people hiding in the woods are.
Just pointing with my tail.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to pick up Viper, put Dad on my shoulder, and try and do the biggest belly bounce of all time off the top of this rocky outcrop. Boing! To try and land in front of all of these guys that are running away.
As we abandon all the villagers.
Yeah.
All right, so let's give everyone a chance to contribute to this mighty belly bounce. Let's start with Mr. Ping. And give me your smarts and negotiate and feet die so you can inspire your sons.
Oh, I was going to like hold on with my legs and try to flutter and give extra air power.
All right, well then let's change that to a
I'm helping.
Yeah. Why am I looking at your book when I have a book right here? That's a mystery. No one knows. So you're going to do a speed plus D4 and your feet die.
Amazing. 4. All
right. So you are inspired to flap as much as you can, and that will help give some lift and speed to this. And then we will go over to Viper. And Viper is, how are you going to try to help this charge go ahead?
Can I do a Viper strike?
Sure.
Can you toss me?
Yeah.
like a spear?
Face fastball special.
Flying through the air,
like forward.
Throw you?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then I can get in there and maybe take one of them out before we even
lightning
get to them.
strike.
So this is going to be only a 2-dice test because you're using one of your special powers, but it's your speed and your strike.
Okay, well speed's pretty good. It's a 10.
And your strike's a D8.
And it strikes a D8. And let's hope we all flew straight. 8.
All right. So you are charging right into one of them. So that means you can get a free strike on them in a minute.
Great.
But you're going to do your bounce too as part of this whole combined rush attack. So do your strength plus either kicking or punching, whichever you choose, and your feet die, and take an upgrade thanks to the inspiration of your father.
I'm going to steal that. Oh, no, I don't agree with these ones. So I'm going to punch because that's a D8. Strength is a D8, and what was the other thing?
The feet die, D8.
Another D8,
so I'm
and then you get an upgrade.
Get an upgrade thanks to your father.
Definitely going to a
10?
D10. I'm so glad I have you here. All right. 6.
Yeah.
I'm not. The character is not just gentle parenting.
I know. I do need
a whole vibe.
Sarah's like, someone's got to play the straight man right now. Someone's got to be the leader.
My shirt literally says "Safe Space Hot Mom."
I love it. That's
so.
awesome.
This is where we're at.
So, with your father on your shoulder, you belly bounce up towards the bandit. In midair, then Viper launches and goes right towards the face of one of the bandits. So Viper, then go ahead and give me your strength plus strike plus D8.
Okay.
And take an upgrade just for the marvelous chaos and speed of this attack.
Okay, well, we're going to do a 10. We're going to upgrade one of the D8s to a D10. Oh, all 4s.
Ooh. But that's still a hit. Both of you hit bandits.
Great.
And they have never seen anything quite as furious as this. And so they are terrified.
Nice.
They just run, and you have secured the path to make your way to the artisan village. I'm told I'm about out of time.
Oh.
So you have made your way to the artisan village and
Run,
delivered
villagers!
the tea.
Move!
And you can relax for the rest of the evening, enjoying tea and company and the rewards of a hard day of bouncing on your belly and fighting trees.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank
That is Kung Fu Panda. Thank you all for playing.
I love it. Amazing,
Lovely.
amazing. Come by the Catalyst Game Labs booth and pick yourself up a copy of the Kung Fu Panda RPG. This was super, super great.
Yeah.
And if you can't pick it up here, we will have it on our web store and Drive Thru RPG very soon. Look for announcements.
You too can be everyone's mom at the table.
Yeah, if you have me playing at the table, make sure you have a surrogate mom to keep me under control.
Next time we play, we should have actual Chinese food here.
Oh my goodness!
Awesome.
Dim sum and Kung Fu Panda.
Yes,
I'm there.
I'm down.
Yes.
Thanks for joining
Thank you
us,
all
y'all.
for watching.
Thank you.
Thank you all for playing.
Thank you.
Bye.
Woo.
everyone. Welcome back to the stream. We are ending today with some Shadowrun Anarchy 2.0. I have gotten to do much more reading since Gen Con, so we've got some new rules to play around with. And I'm excited to play with you guys. I don't think I've gotten to play with any of you before.
No, definitely
This
not.
is going to be fun. So let's do a round of intros. I'm Rem. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst.
I'm Steve. I'm a stand-up comedian. This is my first time playing Shadowrun. Hi, Miles.
Awesome.
I'm Eddie. I'm the creative director of Gaming and Compadre, and we're an agency, and first time playing with Rem. So
I'm Matt. I'm a demo agent for the Catalyst demo team, and here running games and having fun.
Yeah, Matt's played a lot of Shadowrun, so we'll see how Anarchy 2.0 compares with his experience here. So, since you guys are new to Shadowrun Anarchy 2.0, and you're new to Shadowrun entirely, right?
Yes.
So, Shadowrun is a futuristic setting, dystopia, set in our world, 60 years in the future. Okay. So you've got all the futuristic technology. You can hack the Matrix. You can kind of put your consciousness into the Matrix. And magic has reawakened. So there's literal dragons that run companies and stuff like that. Not like real life. Magic...
No, I mean, we do live in a world where people who want to live forever sit upon giant piles of money they refuse to share with anyone else. What could be more draconic than that?
Yeah, I mean, there's totally not references to real life in Shadowrun.
Right.
So we've got magic, we've got Matrix, and you guys are Shadowrunners. So you're criminals living on the outskirts of society. But what I love about Shadowrun and what makes this punk is that just because you're the criminals doesn't make you the bad guys.
Okay.
So you guys are going to take jobs from an anonymous Mr. Johnson to get enough new yen to survive. And meanwhile, if you can subvert the corpse, cool. But we'll see where that goes. So you each have specific skills that help you accomplish your illicit activities. Mm-hmm. You guys have Edge, very similar to Shadowrun 6th Edition. We have attributes, one of which is Edge. That is your luck stat. It is a lot more narrative, so Edge can be used to, if you don't have a vehicle to all jump in the car and go to a place, you can give me an Edge token, and now you do. So we might make up like, oh, your buddy has a hot car and is driving past, is like, here, take it, and runs away. You can also do effects with Edge. You can do rerolls. So basically how Edge will work is you can do one Edge to give yourself advantage, which means usually when you roll these D6s, 5s and 6s count as successes. If you use advantage, 4s, 5s, and 6s count as successes.
Okay.
If you have disadvantage, for whatever reason, because I give it to you, only 6s count as successes.
Okay.
Now, you can use Edge to negate that and just go back to regular. You can also, I can't remember if this is one of the rules or not, but I love pre-edging and post-edging.
I'm not going to say it.
Pre-edging means that, let's say that we have a dice pool of 9, and your dice pool or your Edge attribute is 4. If you use 2 Edge, you can add your Edge attribute to your dice roll, so your 9 becomes 13.
Okay.
And any 6s you get explode, and you keep rolling them, and they're additional successes.
Okay.
Now, post-edge means that you just rolled the 9, and let's say you only got 2 hits, and you're like, man, I think I can do better. You can keep the 2 hits and re-roll all your failures for 2 edge.
Okay.
So, statistically, post-edging is better, but pre-edging is more fun.
Again, we're a PG stream, right? PG-13?
We're on the Catalyst Game Labs, so I would say a soft R.
Okay. Then I agree with you. Pre-edging, I mean, technically there is only pre-edging.
Right.
You know? If you're post-edging, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. So that's how you use Edge. Now, you also have, on your skills, you have Shadow Amps. Shadow Amps give you bonuses. They can give you extra Edge. They can give you extra dice. One thing that they can do, too, you might see on your Shadow Amps that it says RR. RR means risk reduction. So this is what I really like about Shadowrun Anarchy 2.0, is it gives us the opportunity for risk dice. So let's say that you have here, we're going to use the same color die for this stuff here. So let's say you have your dice pool of 6, but you want to use 2 of those die. You can choose any number you want to make risk dice. So I'm going to take 2 out and put 2 of a different color in. Now, any hits that you get, those 5s or 6s, or if you have advantage, 4s, 5s, and 6s, count as success. Has 2 successes now.
Okay.
But any 1s you get, 1-1 is a minor glitch. 2 1s is a major glitch. And 3 is disastrous.
Okay,
so this is the difference between like, oh, I dropped my gun and I have to spend an action to pick it up now.
Right.
Or my gun jammed and I can't use it for the rest of combat. Or the auto mode got stuck and now it's going off and shooting all your friends. Like,
got it. Okay, cool.
Got it?
Yeah, makes
now,
sense.
what risk reduction does is covers for one of those glitches.
Yeah.
So if you have risk reduction 3, then you may want to use more risk die because the chances of you getting more than 3 1s is pretty low.
Right.
So you can choose how much to gamble and push your luck to see how many you want to get.
Okay.
Cool?
Got it.
Yep.
Love it.
All right. So
I am going to need a lot of help, but I'm with you.
That is A-okay. We will walk you through it.
Okay.
So, and I'm going to walk you through the dice rolls as we get there. So we're going to start. You guys have gotten a call from Mr. Johnson, and you have met in a virtual secure chat room. You guys are in the Matrix, so you're full VR for this meeting. Okay. So you've left your meat body behind, and your consciousness is entirely in the Matrix.
Okay.
You know, like Sword Art Online.
So it's like whatever's happening to my 11-year-old boy when he's on his iPad. And his body is like physically there, but mentally he's in a different place.
Exactly.
Okay.
A million miles away.
All right.
So you are in a secure room. It looks like a fancy conference room, very very polished, very nice. Mm-hmm. They've even got a nice effect in the Matrix where periodically it like has a little star glimmer to show how clean and sterile the place is. And in the head, very big comfy chair that is made of leather and very plush, you see an icon that is just a flame icon that like moves, the top moves like it's actually flickering flame, and it's got sunglasses on it.
Okay.
All right.
So looking at your characters, I want you each to explain what your icon in the Matrix might look like. So, Matt, we'll start with you.
Different than our physical body.
What?
Different than our physical body?
It can be the same, or it could even be like the out-of-the-box, like the silhouette of no one that you see when you don't have a profile.
Exactly the same. You have no imagination whatsoever.
Yep. And showing yourself.
Capitan is more egotistical, so he is going to show his actual face.
Okay.
Because he's like, I'm handsome. I know it. Nobody wants to see some fake thing of me. They want to see me.
Awesome.
Did the 3 of us know each other prior to this meeting?
You guys have been running the shadows in your area long enough that, like, you're at least familiar with each other.
So you both know that Drac, in his meat body, is a troll with, like, one broken horn. But as you have seen several times before and kind of roll your eyes at, in virtual space, he is, like, effectively the cover of a romance novel idea of human fantasy with, like, his hair's got, like, a constant wind-flown effect because he takes his name, Drac, from that character from those romance novels. So that's what you see, and it's just sort of like oh, God, here comes Drac.
So is he always shirtless, or does he wear the shirt and it's just unbuttoned?
The shirt is in tatters from all the lovers who have, like, cleaved at him.
Every time he has an emotion, he bursts through it again.
100%, yeah. It's always magic hour around him. His sword constantly caked in blood. Again, in the virtual world. In the real world, very, very different.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And you?
I am playing the White Rabbit. In the real world, he's a human who is like an orc poser. So he desperately wants people to kind of think that he's an orc and is constantly trying to give off orc vibes by using body mods and, big tusk teeth and holding his jaw out and tries to hold himself that way. But he's quite scrawny.
Mm-hmm.
So he never really pulls it off. So this is when he's in the Matrix, this is his chance
to
be the orc self he always wanted to be. So what you just see is this big, hulking, kind of greenish-brown veins, like John Cena type. You know how John Cena's arms are just a little too awkwardly long?
Right.
He's kind of like that, and he's really like leaning into. He's got two massive tusks, some drool like dripping down out of either side of his face.
Right.
Really bringing the orc vibes in a big way.
I'm going to give each of you an edge for your descriptions.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And Mr. Johnson, funny enough, invites you to sit down even though you're not physically here. Please have a seat.
Orcs don't sit.
Right then.
We stand because we're always ready for orc stuff. Fighting, eating, which you can do sitting, but we prefer to do our eating standing as well.
Excellent. Right. Well, hopefully your orkiness will come in handy on this run. So what I would like to see happen, and the reason that I have brought you all here, is I have a distraction mission. I would like each of you, all of you together, to make sure that someone misses the reservation at a very exclusive restaurant.
Who's this
What
someone?
kind of restaurant is it? Is it a sitting or a standing restaurant?
Sitting, as most of them
so
are.
So it's not an orc restaurant then?
No.
Who is this individual?
Who is what?
Who is this individual?
I will give more details once we have an agreement on your rate of pay. So I will pay each of you 3,000 new yen for this job.
Now, you've obviously heard of us. That's why you invited us here. So I think you could probably open your pocketbook a little bit wider to get more money to us, because we're worth the time and effort to do this job. So I'm going to make a negotiation check.
All right. So how the roles work, you're going to use an attribute, so your charisma, plus a skill, which I believe you have.
I actually have negotiation
influence?
+2.
It's what?
I have negotiation as a specialization.
Excellent. So you get the extra dice for that. Now, before you roll, does anyone else have influence as a skill?
I do.
What? So if you would like to assist him in this negotiation, it gives him advantage.
Okay.
So what would you say to convince Mr. Johnson that you deserve more money?
I just sort of stand behind, what's your character's name?
Capitan.
Capitan. I stand behind Capitan and just sort of lean over his shoulder with my elbow kind of on his shoulder, and just sort of like flex as I do that, and just one single eyebrow raises. And that's it.
All right.
That's intimidation +2.
So we have John Cena and The Rock right now.
I guess so, yeah.
So go ahead and you get advantage. So 4s, 5s, and 6s count as successes.
Nice.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
6.
By the way, just for pure character, Drac does not think he's intimidating. He thinks he's charming them. He's just too stupid to know the difference.
Yay!
So he thinks he's like being seductive, but in reality, he's just like he's coming across as like being intimidating.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. So with 6 successes, that's pretty darn good. I suppose I could give you as high as 1250 more. So that would be 4,250 new yen.
Okay, that's doable.
Do you agree?
We'll do it for 4,200.
Excellent.
You're not the only one who knows how to negotiate around here, mate.
I like you. All right. Excellent. Well, the details are that there is another Mr. Johnson, shall we say, that is going has very, very special reservations. This is one of those places that you have to reserve more than 6 months in advance. Now, I have called the restaurant and tried to pay them to cancel their reservation and put mine in instead. And unfortunately, they don't want to risk their reputation, so they will not do it. But if I were to show up and happen to give the name that is under the reservation instead, and the real reservation does not come, then that would be acceptable.
So you just want to make sure that he doesn't get there so you can have his reservation.
Correct, and his entourage.
How many people
are in his entourage?
All I know is that there will be 3 vehicles on their way.
Might as well be 100. It need not matter to Drac the Desirer.
I don't know the difference between 100 and 3.
Indeed.
Excellent. Just the type of team I was hoping to assemble. So, I will give you the coordinates of where they start and where they finish. However you choose to distract them, whether at the beginning, middle, or end, I would prefer it not to be too close to the restaurant.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
How alive do you need them to be at the end of this distraction?
The less detail I know, the happier I am.
All right, so kill them all is what I'm hearing, lads.
Never mind.
Whoever needs to shall taste the blade of Drac.
I think we're specifically trying to stop them from getting to dinner.
Indeed.
Yes.
But my blade has an eternal hunger. And Drac stares off into the distance, sort of lost in his own thoughts.
I'm going to try and look in the direction that you're staring to see if I'm missing something.
The wind effect in the hair is now affecting you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you fart? Awesome. So, with that, if there are any other questions, I'm happy to answer. Otherwise, I will be stepping away.
Will you be able to supply us with a vehicle of our own for this mission?
Well, that would usually go into the negotiations, but I suppose if there's another way you wish to bribe me.
No, I just feel like we'd do the job a lot better if we had a vehicle. I was getting to it. Wow, so I've never been backseat gamed by a GM before. If there's a vehicle you could supply us with so that we don't waste one of our own, I'd really appreciate it. And I want to use an edge, please.
Would you like to use an edge?
Yeah, we're going to use one that matches the color of your hair.
Aww. Yes, I suppose I will have one sent to your location.
Thank you.
I hope you know how to drive.
Do either of you know how to drive?
I don't have piloting.
A motorcycle.
You have piloting
you do?
as a skill?
I do have piloting bikes +2.
Oh, wait, that's a thing that I can find on my sheet?
Yeah, so there's skills. You do not have piloting.
And then, do either of you know how to drive?
He does.
Yes, preferably something with 2 wheels.
All right, if you have a motorcycle with 3 seats, we'll take it.
I am +2
I
on
would
bikes.
give him an edge for
and
that.
I'm going to use an edge token.
So like double sidecars.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking 3 and a line.
Okay, yeah.
So, okay, hold on. You're a human orc poser. You're a troll. I'm the dwarf. Does that mean I'm in the middle?
No, you've got to be at the front. We have to go and stack it
up. Yeah. So everybody can see over me. Yeah.
It's like a bicycle built for 2, but a motorcycle and for 3.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent. You've made something exist that I'm
nobody lean.
Very sad exists now.
as a player in a RPG, my entire goal. So it's great.
It'll be in Double Clutch 2.0.
There you go.
Yeah, right?
No, I bet you regret reminding me that these exist now.
I know.
That's what I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to backseat you of you. All right, so with that, he rolls his eyes. It's more of a mannerism since he's the flame and he's got the sunglasses on, and then disappears as he disconnects from the call.
I keep dropping my edge. Keep losing it. All right.
Are you saying you're losing your edge?
I'm losing my edge, just a little bit. Just a little bit. But I always get it back. So.
Now, this is a secure conference line, so you could do your planning here, or you could meet up.
Because we're not technically in the same physical space right now.
Right.
We should, as you say, case the joint.
Why don't we meet at the tri-seat cycle?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
To our steeds.
Steed.
Yeah, multi-steed.
Awesome.
I'm picturing a baby seat now for the dwarf on the front.
I love that so much. Yeah, absolutely.
I just want to be on a seat at the back that's just a little bit higher than everyone else, and I kind of try to make myself look larger than I am.
Well, and since you've got a troll,
yes.
So you've got dwarf, troll, and then tiny little orc that's not an orc that's trying to look taller. So it's like a booster seat.
Well, so in my Shadow Amps, it says a combat bike with a unicorn modification. So maybe he's the unicorn, like the horn of the unicorn.
Excellent.
Yeah. So you're not just in a seat; you're like stuck out at an angle like a horn.
Are you sure this is safe?
So what do we know?
Mostly.
We know where the restaurant is.
Mm-hmm.
We know where they're leaving from to get to the restaurant. Is that
Yep.
what?
Yep.
That's correct. And that there's 3 vehicles.
Okay.
But we don't know the route they're taking.
We don't know the route they're taking, but we're going to meet at wherever our new tri-seat cycle is going to be waiting for us, which is where I am at. All right, great. Okay, well, you guys come meet me where I am.
All right.
And, obviously, in reality, I am just as hulking, orcish, and brutish in real life as I am here in the Matrix. And it's really important that both of you keep that in mind, or you're going to get it.
I am what I will be one day. What you see before you will be my final form once my quest is complete.
All right.
You guys don't actually look like this?
No.
I do. I look exactly like this.
Okay.
When you see me, you will see a giant, hulking, muscly orc with unusually long arms.
Be waving to people behind him all the time.
My mother's dying gift to me was the Sacred Tome, and he pulls out a virtual copy of just a shitty romance novel. It says, according to the ancient text, I am destined to become this. But until then, I am in my cursed form of a troll.
All right, I'm uploading my physical location to you guys via the Matrix now.
Then the game's afoot.
So dorky, I love it.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, literally, theatrical chivalry.
Jack out as soon as possible.
Theatrical chivalry, seeking to socialize, brutal dreamer. So
I love
just
it.
rolling with it.
I love it.
Yeah.
As soon as I get off the call, I'm going to be running around my apartment trying to hastily just, shove unwashed dishes in cupboards.
Yep.
Instead of making my
tidying up the
bed,
place.
I'm just going to grab the sheets and
getting out the green makeup.
Yeah, hastily orcifying myself.
Orcifying.
Awesome.
And I'm going to put some scones in the oven as well.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
excellent.
okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
And you guys make your way over. Yep. Let's do a round of real-life physical introductions.
Okay.
I know you are the same.
Yeah. So I'm like knocking on the door.
Okay, so you get there first. So I open the door and you see everything that you saw in the Matrix, but really it looks
smaller,
like
flabbier.
Yeah, a small, scrawny human being who has taken every possible attempt to make himself look that way. So I have shoulder pads that are just unnecessarily big.
I'm hoping I'm at the wrong apartment.
I have these massive, unusually, this silly-looking fake...
and because you don't wear them all the time, you can't talk around them.
I have to take them out to talk. I'm like, oh, hey. My skin's been really badly painted green, but I have a bunch of tech, wizardry on. And the door, I don't open it physically. Clearly, I was pushing buttons, and the door did open, and you see that standing there.
I would like to do a stealth roll to sneak in behind him as he.
You're trying to sneak into the back of his house?
Yeah.
Go
Can
ahead.
I just get a idea of who I'm looking at? Sorry.
Sure, go ahead.
I'm a dwarf. Looks pretty much like this. Short guy, very happy. Aztec American, I want to say. But he's very much just always positive, always looking out to make sure everything works perfectly.
So when I open the door, I'm going to be like, hello?
Down here.
Oh, hi. Ha. Didn't see you down there. You must be, what was your name
Capitan.
again? Capitan. Come in. I've got scones in the oven.
And so now I'd like to do the sneak.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and do the sneak.
So how many dice
so
do I
you're
roll?
going to do agility.
So I have stealth skill 1.
Yep, plus your agility, which is 3, so that gives you 4 dice.
Okay, 4 dice, great. And what am I trying to hit?
So tell me how many 5s and 6s you get.
Got it. Is that a 6?
That is a 1.
Shit. So nothing. 2, 2, 1, and 4.
So You know, in Skyrim, where you've got the sneak?
Yep.
That's what you see
100%.
a troll doing behind a dwarf.
And like, not just a troll, not dressed for stealthiness. There's a cape. There's multiple swords and blades. There's multiple pistols and weapons. There's a rifle on my back. And I'm a gray-skinned, like a brown-skinned, gray-haired troll with, like, glowing, like, armor. And you just see me literally just trying to, like, sneak in around you. And kind of like, you're looking down, so... I'm thinking if I get tall, I'll avoid your gaze somehow.
Which, by the way, I want to make clear for visualness here. So dwarves are like 3 to 4 feet tall in this world. Humans are human size. Elves are about human size.
Sure.
Orcs are a little bit taller, so think like maybe like 7 feet-ish.
Sure.
And then trolls are like 9 feet tall.
Yeah, so I'm scraping the ceiling, just like literally sneaking past, thinking that you're looking, he's looking down. So I can make my way through and impress everybody.
I'm just going to let it happen.
Okay.
I do like people to feel comfortable with who they want to be, not who they are.
Thank you.
So I'm just going to allow it, and I'm going to say out loud, I wonder when our third party member is going to get here.
The wielder of the Blade of Thirst is here.
Oh my goodness! How did you do that?
I have been trained in the arts of swordsmanship and desire, according to the ancient tome, and again, you see this at least a 30-year-old paperback novel. That's just awful, and he wields it like it's like a pre-Gnostic Bible, like he's just holding around. And through the ancient teachings, I have mastered the arts of swordsmanship, desire, and stealth. Also, shotgun.
I'm gonna tap on my little keypad that's on my wrist and say,
You can't ride shotgun. You're piloting the vehicle.
No, it's this, and it's a lever action Colt M23. So this shotgun, yes, technically, I will be shotgun since you will assume horn position because you'll be in the front.
My opinion of our success is going down by the minute.
What are you doing on your
First of all, I'm going to say, Fenris, we need to increase our security.
Yes, you should see to it.
Completely unguarded, and please bring up the tri-seat cycle. And you hear a room, 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 and the floor opens and jumping up a ramp by itself, a bicycle with 3 seats on it, as we have described.
Right.
Hold on.
Drives up by itself, whoom, and lands.
A bicycle or a motorcycle? There's a big difference there.
A tri-seat cycle.
Okay.
Motorcycle.
Okay.
It's a bicycle. No, it's one wheel with 3 seats on it.
So coming up in the next Shadowrun book, RJ, I want to see a tri-seat cycle.
Yeah, that's canon now. I'm sorry. Sorry, every
I'm
other
going to
show.
look at you guys and say, you'll notice I painted the whole thing red so that it goes faster.
This is a mighty steed.
It is. And I'm going to look at the doorway and look in the living room and go, ultimately I should have put it together outside.
Yes, there will be difficulty. But our victory is already assured. It's just a matter of how.
Would it fit outside the window?
We could use the couch as a ramp and jump it through the window, I think. Yes.
Say less. And yeah, I'll go ahead and try to jump it out the window.
All right.
I think Capitan's going to just give in to the madness.
I am really good at piloting a bike. I'm just going to say that.
I am going to say that trying to use a couch as a ramp out of a window on a tri-seat cycle, I'm going to give you disadvantage unless you'd like to use edge to negate that.
I'm going to use an edge because try to
stop.
Succeed. I'm +2 at bikes.
So
piloting 2, +2 bikes, and then agility, so that's 3, so that's 7 dice.
7 dice.
I want to see him succeed. Could I give an edge to make it so he has advantage?
You sure can.
Okay.
All right.
How are you helping?
I'm lining up the couch just right and saying, now you want to hit it right here and aim for the glass.
Indeed. What a scholar you are. You and your vectors and trajectories. All right, 5s and 6s?
Yep.
4s, 5s, and 6s.
Oh. Well then, 4 of those, 4 successes.
You know, something that I love is that depending on the group of Shadowrunners you play with, you can have like comic book, like land out the window, like Spider-Man
we're
kind of
idiots.
stuff.
We're just gonna be idiots the entire time.
You can have the farcical, or you can have the dark, serious kind of thing.
Yeah, the grimdark.
I think we've all figured out which one we're gonna have.
Within 10 seconds of this.
Well, let's see. Logic 2. I think you're Logic 2.
Yeah.
What's
no, I'm
your
an
logic?
idiot. Like I have Logic 2 and Charisma 2.
4.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the smart one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm smart when it comes to tech and savvy stuff, but also don't forget, I'm an orc.
Yeah.
So,
for sure. What's the highest number in the stats? What's the highest number
for attributes?
For Anarchy, it might be 7.
Okay, I'm a strength 5.
Okay,
so I'm a strong boy.
That's big boy.
Right, big boy.
So you're gonna drive the because like it's
it
in
sounds
my
like I
mind
already did
it's
it.
one of those like New York loft apartments where the window is like 20
like
feet
like
across,
a bay window.
big bay window.
Okay,
we're gonna just smash through it.
What story are you on?
The 8th.
Okay.
Floor.
Oh God.
Yeah, I hit it with speed, and you get the sense this is not the first time he's driven something out the window because he makes sure to like duck and protect his head.
So he's not even looking at where he's going.
Well, no, he is, and like midair, last second, little tuck, and pop through the window, shattering
We're all on
it.
the bicycle too, right? We're
all. Heck yeah.
We're on. We're out.
I'm positioning you just right since you're going to bust through the glass first.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're in unicorn position. Man.
That's where I spent my edge.
Yeah. So, so you've got like maybe a helmet on or something, and you crack through the glass first.
All right.
Yeah.
As we smash through and exit the window and we're flying through the air about to land on the street, I will say, "Oh no, I left my scones in the oven." It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Now we just got to execute the plan. What was the plan?
We did get much past vanquishing the foe and letting my blade drink of their flesh.
Right.
We know where they start.
Their supple, gorgeous flesh. He only speaks in the language of this romance novel, so it's like everything has like 5 more adjectives than it needs. So.
All right. So we know where they start.
Yeah.
We're probably going to have to hit them there because we don't know which route they're going to take, so we want to get to them as soon as possible. We might wind up having to chase them down on this thing.
Luckily, I took the liberty of adding some extra boosters to the back of the tri-seat cycle that will give us a bunch of extra speed and allow us to get to the location on time. The only problem is they're highly flammable, and there is a risk of them exploding if we overrun them.
You mean this button here?
That's fine. You're riding on the back of the bike.
And yes, that is the button.
Okay, so I hit the button on the booster. I don't know if hopefully we're aimed in the right direction. But yeah.
I need an what's
you
that?
gave us idiot
hair dryer right now
like
so I can blow my mouth open because I'm on the front.
I'm loving it. I'm just like,
great.
oh my.
You do realize the thruster that's highly flammable is right back here on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I enjoy the heat. It's good, and we're going so fast that one of my tusks just flies out, but I catch it and I put it back in.
Okay, I was going to say.
I know I just used an edge to get rid of a problem that I created.
I'm having so much fun.
Good.
I was going to say, if you didn't catch that, we were going to hear screeching of tires.
That's excellent. Okay, so you guys are headed over to...
Very fast we are.
Yeah. Very fast to the location. You're leaving tracks on the ground from every time you have to make a turn.
Yep.
Right.
But you get there, and you find that it's this big metroplex of a corporation, and you see the coordinates are leading you to, like, the exclusive garage for like the high level employees and stuff like that. So there's a parking garage.
Okay. Is there open access to the parking garage, or is there like a barred entry, or how does that work?
You do have something that you would have to, like a badge or something that you'd have to scan to get it to let you in. Luckily, you have a decker that can hack things.
All right, guys. I can hack into this.
Yeah.
I'll also see if there are any security cameras or anything inside that'll get us a bit of an understanding of what they might be doing in there.
Awesome.
I don't know how this works, but I'm going to try and do all of that.
So the first thing you're going to do is a matrix search skill,
Okay.
which is your matrix search +2 with logic, and this is your total dice pool. So you get 10 dice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
10 dice.
That's a lot of dice. Come on. Big fireball.
Would you like to use any risk dice?
What do the risk dice do?
They can give you double hits, but they can also cause glitches.
Yeah, I think because so what do I do? How do I do risk dice?
So let's put down your 10 dice.
Okay.
So let's get you 10 that look the same so that we know. Or actually, you know what? We'll just use these ones as risk dice because they stand out.
Okay.
So you have a total of 3, 6, 9, 10. Mm-hmm. How many risk dice do you want to use? And we can use more, too, if you need.
And is it like the more I wager, the higher the risk and reward?
Correct. Now you have, just seeing if you have anything, Cyberjack, you have point per cracking, narration and VR, risk reward range weapons, risk reward 1 to cracking test, but not to, so that's when you do the illegal stuff.
Okay.
Right now you're just looking.
What's the maximum number of risk dice I can use?
As many as you want.
Well, I'm going to put 8 risk dice in there. Because I'm going to go try and really, get the whole system.
All right.
Got it.
Awesome. I'm so excited.
All right. I have it felt right, given the vibe.
I'm so excited.
And you're just going to hear me say, trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Here, I'll just give you that now because you might need it.
We believe in
what
your
am I
faith,
trying to
sir.
roll?
You want 5s and 6s. You could spend an edge for advantage.
And that'd be 4 5s and 6s?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to
we'll
give you back that edge that you just gave me. Oh, 4, a 5, some 6s there. It looks like it was a 50-50 split, half and half.
Now, you got one on your wrist dice.
Okay.
So that's not bad. It's a minor glitch.
All right.
So what we're going to do, but you did get, because you got these 2 are regular dice, so that's 2 hits, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wow, because those were wrist dice, so they're worth more. Ah, great.
So you absolutely see, with your matrix perception, you see the icons of the vehicles inside.
Yeah.
You see the cameras that they have.
Yep.
You see that there is a turret inside for to stop any shenaniganry.
Okay.
You see the regular locks for like the stairwells and the elevator and stuff that they have, and you see the badge access for the gate.
Right.
What is the turret pointed at?
Currently, it's kind of set down.
Is it in the room with the vehicles?
Yes.
I'm gonna you guys. I'm sort of in my Matrix trance, but I'm gonna talk to you guys while I'm doing it. I'm gonna say, because I can see the 3 vehicles, right?
Yep.
Can I see how many people are there?
You actually see 10 vehicles that are inside.
Oh, okay.
So identifying which ones is going to be a little harder.
Is there did these cameras that I'm using have any kind of infrared, heat sensor type thing that I could try and tap into?
You can absolutely try to, now that you see everything, you can try to hack them, which is a separate role.
Okay. Because what I want to do is try and use this turret to shoot out the tires on the vehicles.
Makes sense.
And slow them down. But I am going to suggest that to you guys. There's a turret. 10 vehicles inside, unsure which vehicles are the ones we need to take out. If I start firing and I hit the wrong vehicle, the correct ones could all go flying out of this garage. But that's sort of what we got. And a big door.
Can we figure out which vehicles they are first? Can you try to hack the system and see who they belong to?
You want me to do a deeper hack?
Yeah.
If you can tell me which vehicles belong to our foes, I shall be our turret, and I draw both of my swords.
Okay, great. I'd like to do a deeper hack, please.
All right. So now what we're going to do is you have let me see where we are here, cracking.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to get, this is so fun. All right. So you have brute force. Which there's 2 ways to hack the Matrix.
Yeah,
there's brute force, which is like kicking in the door,
okay.
And there's probing. I'm waiting for you.
You probe for the back door entrance.
It's literally.
I didn't even have it. It's right there.
It's right there. It's right there.
The guy wearing the Catalyst shirt said it. So no one hold
that's
me
the literal rules.
Use your edge on the back door. Let's go.
Entrance.
Come on.
Use your edge.
Use your edge on the back door. What?
I am
what
going to gently probe the back door to make sure it is an access point that I can use before fully penetrating through said back door. Because I do think it is always a good idea to make sure it's an opening that you can safely pass through.
All right. So what we're going to do, you are not using brute force, so you don't get the extra dice for that. But you do get the cracking, so you get 9 dice.
There's not a... I'm short because I don't have a gentle probing skill.
You're not used to probing.
No.
You're used to just
You are not used to backdoor probing or edging. You're just,
well, I haven't even taken the system out.
These are game things.
Okay, so...
These are game things you're not used to doing.
So I roll 5 dice?
9 dice.
9 dice.
Yeah, and you can make any of them risk dice that you like.
I'm not gonna use any risk dice. I'm gonna go safe on this one.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I got a. Oops. There was a 4.
What is sorcery?
Huh?
What is sorcery?
I couldn't hear you.
Is that like sorcery?
Oh, French for sorcery.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Is that a 1? It's a 1.
Anarchy 2.0 is written by our French friends.
Got it. Got it.
So some words may not have gotten translated.
Understood.
Okay. I didn't have advantage there, so I got 4 successes.
Okay, that's pretty good. So you are hacking the turret, correct?
We're trying to see if I can hack into some kind of thing that will allow me to see which vehicles are the ones that we need to actually be coming after.
All right, so what we will do then, this is an extended test as you check each of the vehicles. So what we'll do, I have a threshold that you have to hit to get to all of the cars.
Okay.
So, but it's going to take you a minute to search each one.
Okay.
So that was your first roll. So we're going to come back to you.
Okay.
Because you're doing clickety clacks right now. What are you guys doing in the meantime?
Is there any way we could help him?
You could go into the garage and take a look for yourselves.
I'm going to use my stealth, which I have is a thing I can do.
Yep.
And I'm going to sneak amongst the shadows.
Is there an intercom that I could use to contact like a guard or something like that and talk to them?
Yeah, there's one on the badge scanner.
I'm going to do that, and I'm going to impersonate the voice of our Johnson.
Okay.
And try to convince him, yes, I'm coming here to visit our target, and I need access.
Okay. So, all right. So first, let's do your sneaky sneak.
Yeah, I'm going to spend. Yep. I'll roll an advantage. I'll spend that to do that. So I am a rating of 1 stealth, and agility is 3, so that's 4 dice.
4 dice. But before you roll, let's do something fun. Do you have 2 more edge?
Yes.
Now let's pre-edge your roll.
Okay.
So use 3 extra dice.
Got it.
And any 6s you get explode.
Got it. Oh, nice.
Would you like to use any risk dice?
No.
Okay.
This should be good. And it's 4, 5, and 6, or just 5?
4s, 5s, and 6.
4s, 5s, and 6, and 6s explode.
5. That's gonna go. So that explodes. 5. Ooh, the rest are bad. That's a 1, right?
That doesn't matter because you did not use risk dice.
Got it. Okay, so.
So you have 2 hits so far.
All right. So let me. So let me leave that there. I'll just roll this as like my exploder. That's a 5. Okay, so that's 3
you got
successes.
3 hits.
Yeah.
All right, that's not bad.
All right.
So you begin your sneak. You walk up to the device. Go ahead and.
All right. So I have 8 dice for impersonation. I also have vocal control, which is risk RR1 to influence impersonation checks.
So basically, if you roll 1 risk die and it's a 1, you get nothing.
That's what I was hoping.
No bad stuff. So like you should absolutely use at least 1 risk die whenever you do this.
I'm actually going to use 2.
Okay.
Because I want to have fun.
As you're doing that, you both notice that my form of stealth is just forward rolls. I'm just like quietly, silently forward rolling, like Skyrim.
Awesome.
All right, 5, 5, 5, and 1, but it was not on one of the risk die.
What was that?
3 successes. The risk die actually was a 5.
Gives you an extra 1.
So that's an extra 1. So that's 4 successes.
Yep.
And the other risk die was not a 1.
Okay, great. So you go ahead and do your impersonation.
You're asking me to do voices. It's the one thing as a GM I never learned to do. What was the name of our Johnson again?
Mr. Johnson.
Oh, yes. He didn't give us his name. But we have the name of the individual.
Mr. Johnson.
Yes. I'm here to visit Mr. Johnson. We're here to talk about dinner tonight. Can you let me in so we can get into the parking garage?
I'm going to need some identification.
It's me, Mr. Johnson.
Can I like?
Let me roll against you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say, can I like hearing that? Can I like help him out since I'm in the system by trying to like quickly create some sort of identification thing that would like?
You sure can.
Check out. You know what I mean?
So let's do your cracking again.
Yeah.
I like to think he's posting the picture of the guy's icon over me at the video camera.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I like that too. So go ahead and roll cracking. So that's your 9 dice. Would you like any to be risk dice?
Yes. I'm going to have all of them be risk dice.
Ooh.
Because I feel like I need to do this in a crunch.
Awesome.
I told you I haven't played this before.
I love it. I love it. I'm sure there's no consequences.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I've got some really bad news. What is that?
That's a 6.
Okay. I've got some really bad news. There's 3 ones in there.
All right.
So, 6 successes, but...
So, you are able to get that icon up, and so like you can see like as you're talking, it kind of glitches into this different image, and the voice on the intercom starts to speak back and say, "Oh, interesting. One moment," and then you hear the. In the Matrix, you hear an alarm go off. You see the
Great,
you guys see
alarm.
the
Scones are done.
Scones are ready.
you see the turret kind of start to rise and and get into position. And
he's doing slow rolls towards it.
I've stopped mid roll. I'm like holding my roll.
Your feet in the air.
Feet in the air. I'm just sort of on my shoulders and my head.
So in the Matrix, you see in the distance something known as black ice.
Okay.
This is a security program that is sent to hunt and destroy you.
Oh, fudge.
So you will either have to leave the Matrix or fight it to get it to stop.
You know,
or you can hide.
The human part of me is immediately terrified that this is coming, but orcs don't run from a fight. So we're going to have to take this black ice on.
Excellent.
Amazing.
Okay.
Head first.
All right, so here we go. Let's do initiative.
Okay.
But what we're going to do, initiative is narrative for this. So you are kind of in your own initiative right now because you are in the Matrix versus these guys that are not.
Okay.
So we're going to start with you, and then we'll come over to you guys.
Okay, sounds good.
So you are going to use your... Now, you have cyber combat plus 2. So you get... that's VOL? That's dumb. All right, so you're going to be at 11 die for cyber combat versus the black ice.
And I am not going to put any risk dice in this one. I'm like a manic risk dicer. I'm like all and none. All right.
I love it.
I feel we need to press your luck dice games against him.
Luckily, I roll like crap consistently. So.
What is the little...
That's a 1. That's a troll skull.
All right.
So what's on that? What's the 6? Oh, it says 6 on that one. Okay.
I have 1 success out of...
Ooh.
All right, so you try to do a data spike and send it off in the direction of the ice.
Edge.
And you can't... What you can do, you can actually use edge to reroll your failures.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
So let's do
How many? 2?
Let's do that.
I will. I've been
Because
getting a lot of edges.
I don't want to die this early.
Here we go. All right, that's a little better. I see a 6, a 5, another 5. That's gotten me up to 4 successes.
Okay.
There.
So I got 2, so you managed to hit it.
Yeah.
So how this works in Anarchy, I'm kind of talking to you since you know more of the 6th side. So you only get 2 light wounds, a heavy wound, and then incapacitated.
Okay.
But they're levels of 3 for successes. So you have beaten my 2, but not by a level of 3.
Okay.
So I only take 1 light wound.
Okay.
So the ice is light wounded, and you'll need to attack it again to do more damage.
All right. Well, in the real world, you just see my face go, like I'm excited.
Meanwhile, it's going to attack you back.
Oh, no. Okay.
So what I want from you...
the consequences of my choices.
What I want from you is your... Let's look at your stats over here. I will want... Where is your... Oh, your firewall is 3 plus your logic. So 7 dice.
Oh, my Lord. 1 success again.
Oh, my God, dude.
I'm going to spend...
Are you sure you're a hacker?
Okay.
I don't know. He didn't seem like a hacker before.
I know, right?
Those dice don't like you.
No. I'm very bad dice.
So I have gotten 2 hits. You got 1 hit. So you take a light wound as well, which is down here.
Oh, ow.
Here's a pen if you want.
Wounds, okay.
All right. So that was this turn.
All
So
right.
we're going to come back to the real world real quick.
Okay. So we need to incapacitate 3 specific vehicles. Yes?
And avoid the turret.
How many vehicles are in this garage?
10.
Going for all 10.
All right.
Yeah.
So
leave no doubt.
what we'll do then, you'll be able... What I'll let you do is if you, dive between 2 cars, you can hit the tires on,
exactly.
on 2 of them.
Yes. So my Shadow Amps, I get 1 risk reduction close combat blades.
Nice.
Tests. And then I'd like to take some drugs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was I'd like to take some drugs. Is that okay?
I have an auto-injector, cyberware.
Okay.
And I'd like to take some jazz.
Awesome. What does jazz get you?
I get an edge per action seat and 1 action per narration. No limit on number of additional actions taken per turn. Once you've activated away, I suffer a disadvantage on the following scene. And it's only lasts 1 scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, all right. I hold, I see, what does this visually look like, him getting his ass kicked in the Matrix?
So you cannot see it unless you are in the Matrix.
All right.
So technically, right now he's in AR, so he's basically imagine sitting on the bike doing his Decker thing, so he's kind of just zoned out and stuff.
Gotcha. Is he having pantomime wounds in the chair?
He's not unconscious.
Okay. Drool. Drool? Okay.
Yeah. Extra drool.
All right. So Drac goes, every drool tells a story, and now I must tell mine. Sorcerers of the Matrix, bless me with your wisdom, which is a thing, I have to say. And so I resume my rolls, and I just start, I take my drugs, and then I just start whirling dervishing as many tires as possible.
Okay, great.
Right. So it's, I get 2 per roll, is what you said? Or?
Yeah, so two attacks on this point because you're doing the double-handed weapons going between.
Yep.
So you're going to do your, it sounds like agility.
Yes.
Plus your blades skill.
DV7. I don't know what that means. Oh, blades over here. Burp. Yep. Okay. Close combat blades plus 2. Agility. Yeah.
Okay. So 10 dice.
Close combat 5.
But look below that for blades.
So 10 dice.
10 dice.
Yep.
Yep.
Because you got your close combat plus your blades specialty plus your agility.
Yep. So 5. Here we go.
Any risk die?
No risk, but I do have risk reduction to close combat blades.
So you should do risk reduction 2. So you should do a minimum
risk
of 2
reduction
risk
1.
reduction. So minimum of 1.
1 risk die.
So pick a different color die to.
There we go. All right. Okay, 5s and 6s?
Yep.
Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. That's 3 successes, and then a 4 on my wrist die.
So you don't have advantage, so that's nothing.
Okay.
So you got 3, you said?
3 successes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so your first one, something's happening
I'm getting some interference from the Matrix, guys.
Know, right?
Yeah, there's some feedback going here. It's distracting.
Somebody's played EverQuest while you're in the Matrix. There you go. Yeah.
So you go ahead and make your second attack roll real quick, and then I'll narrate what happens.
Same number of die?
Yep.
All right, cool. So 11 die. That's better, I believe. Or no. No, definitely not. Definitely not. That's 2.
Would you like to re-roll your failures?
Yeah.
All right. One more.
Oh. All right. Okay. So every die that failed, right?
Yep.
Every die that failed.
Much better.
Ooh, and your wrist die.
Yep.
So that's 2 hits.
Okay, great. Yeah. So that's a total of 6 die that succeeded on this one.
So 6 dice.
6 dice you got. Yeah, succeeded.
So 5 successes plus the wrist die extra bonus?
Okay. 5 plus the wrist 6. Yeah, the wrist die, yeah.
So 6.
Yeah. 6, yeah.
So 6 hits. So the first one, as you roll, you don't quite get the lineup right, and you scratch the car, but not the tire.
Cool.
The second one, you slice cleanly through.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
Nice awesome.
Job.
So
nice.
1 car down.
1 car down, 9 to go.
It's your turn.
I'm watching him try to slice the tires. I'm like, it's taking too long. AK-97. Just going to start flooding it with full spraying and praying.
Okay.
And especially praying. Going to use risk dice on this.
Awesome. Let's do it.
So I got 8 dice total. I think I'm going to use 4 risk.
Okay.
The trade you want specifically.
I'm going to also pre-edge.
Pre-edge is 2 edge.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So 4 5s and 6s.
Awesome.
All right. So the risk dice, I have 3 successes, so that's 6, and then 2 regular, and no 1s.
So 8 successes.
Yep.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right. So you as you spray, you managed to hit. Let me see here. Give me 1 sec.
It's a very interesting way to use your risk dice, to use a sensible number of them.
Yes.
Is it really, it's quite an interesting tactic to pick a reasonable amount?
I had to also think, if I glitch and he's in between the cars.
Yeah.
This could be a big problem.
Yes.
Right.
Yep. Well, I have
All right. You manage to you manage to hit 4 of the tires, and they go out.
Cool. So 4 cars
or 5?
5 total cars.
5 total cars.
Incapacitated.
6 to go. We can do this. We can do this.
Cool. It's going to be the turret's turn.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, Matt, it's coming for you.
All right.
So I need
athletics, range, defense.
Yep.
All right. So I actually have an 8 on that. I have an RR1 on that as well.
So go ahead and use your wrist die.
So I am going to.
8. Are you satisfied with that?
No, but I don't have any more edge.
Oh, no. All right, so I got 5 hits.
Yes.
So that is 1 light wound
plus
a level of 3. So that's going to be 2 light wounds.
Yep.
Is it firing at both of us or just him?
Just him.
Just me for now.
Yeah.
That's because I sprayed and prayed. It's like, let's go after the real target.
Yeah.
Not the guy that's rolling between the cars.
So your name is Capitan.
Yes.
All right. I just say, as you're getting lit up, I say, masterful gambit, Capitan. You distract them.
Excellent. Now we're back to the Matrix.
Okay.
You've got that black ice is coming at you.
I get to roll my attack thing again, or right? That's
so 11 dice.
Jesus.
And now that I can't remember, so we'll do without, but I think once you start getting wounds, you start getting less die, but I can't remember the ratio for that, so we're going to skip it.
Okay. I'm going to put 3 risk dice in here, and I'm going to blow my last 2 to pre-edge.
All right.
See, I'm getting the lingo.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're going to try and... this thing's got how much... What do I have to do to this thing to take it out?
Basically, you'd have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits.
Cheaps. Six hits, but one of them is the
wrist die?
Wrist die.
So 7 hits versus my 3 that I got. So that's net 4. So it takes another light wound and a heavy wound.
Okay.
So 1 more hit on that, and it's going to be dissolved.
Excellent.
But it's going to hit you first.
Oh, no.
Ha, 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 ha. So let's do your what did I have you roll last time? It was the
I think I rolled 7 dice.
Range defense. So we'll do 7. Yep.
Okay. I have 2 successes.
I got 2 successes as well. Ties go to the attacker, so you take 1 more light wound.
Oh, more drool.
Got a little blood mixed in now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I'm also, like, through the security camera feed, I'm seeing what's happening to my buddies here, and I'm getting very concerned.
I'm going to have to dig for a die I just dropped, but that's fine. All right. Over to you.
So, pre-attack, can I go Berserker?
Sure.
All right.
Awesome.
So I'm going to get DV +1 in melee, another risk reduction to close combat tests. I must take a high or extreme risk for all of my actions. So I have to take, but I'm going to take 2 risk reduction, or 2 risk die for the rest of this.
Okay.
Okay. And then it only lasts 1 combat.
Okay.
So, all right. So I'm going to do the same thing, just continue to attack. Beforehand, be theatrically chivalrous. I'll say, these steeds and mounts have served your masters well, but all must fall before my blade of desire. And then, just go for it.
All right, do it.
All right. So that's going to be 9. Oh, no, 10 plus, so 12 die total.
Okay.
So let me make sure I have the right number. 5.
And how many wrist die are you using?
2 of my 12 are going to be wrist die.
Okay.
And they're indicated to the clear ones. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's 2. That's 2 successes.
2?
2 successes.
Oof.
And my wrist die both failed.
All right, give me 1 sec. All right, so the first one, you miss again.
Okay.
You actually managed to puncture into with your Berserker mode into the car itself.
Okay.
And then the second one, you managed to take the tire out again.
Okay, good. All right. Well, that was just 1 attack. So do I have another attack?
Do it again.
Okay, cool. All right. Better. That was a 4. I'll make sure I got that right. That was a 4. Yeah, okay, that's better. That is a total of 6 die. 1 of them is a wrist die.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for this one, you managed to get. So I imagine this from your first attack. You're kind of like running with the.
Yeah, I'm absolutely
the blades out.
Inuyasha style. Yeah.
And
absolutely.
then you kind of dive across the lot to the other car and the other aisle, so you are able to take 1, 2, 3 cars out.
So that's an additional 3 cars on top of the 5 we had.
Yep. So there's 2 left.
3. I thought it was 11.
10.
10. Okay, there's 10 cars. We're nearly there. Outlast them, Capitan. You can do it. Take more bullets.
I don't think I have a choice, but okay. Yeah, I'm going to fire again, spray and pray.
Okay, let's do it.
So that's 8 dice. And 2 risk dice. Oh, that's good, but that's not.
But you have risk reduction, right?
For only on athletics checks and close combat.
Oh, okay.
Not on ranged.
All right.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes, but a minor glitch.
Okay. So 4 successes. You managed to take out 2 more. So that was it, right? There was just 2 left?
3 left.
3 left. No, there was 2 because we went up to 8 cars. So that was the last 2 tires. But as you're trying to pin off that last shot, for your minor glitch, yeah, we're going to go ahead and how do I want to do that? As you're spraying and praying, you realize that as you were trying to get to all the cars and dodge the turret, you ended up pointing in the direction of the 3-seat tri-seat sickle.
Oh no!
And let's see if that's going to take some damage. Give me a sec.
This is how we give RJ the excuse that it's not canon because it blew up immediately.
3 hits. I'm going to take out one of your tires, too.
But fortunately, there's 3 tires on the 3-seat
So that means me sitting on the back of the cycle, the back tire goes, and I just go, and kind of like it just slumps down a little bit, but I don't notice because I'm drooled out.
Awesome.
All right,
you've taken out the tires of all 10 cars. What are you doing? Turret.
Yeah, turret.
Unfortunately, turret
let's
turned.
see what it's going to do. It's going to point its way in your direction.
Oh, dear.
So what I need from you is your ranged defense there.
Okay.
So 7 die.
But this is in the real world, not the Matrix. Okay.
Firing at him? Okay, all right.
Oh, folks, we got 4 successes.
All right, cool. I got 5.
Oh.
So you're going to take a heavy wound. Or no, you're built so that you get a 3rd light wound. How nice for you.
Yeah,
that orc pose because he's an orc.
Yeah, I'm an orc.
Yeah,
totally
do you know I'm not aware?
Yeah.
Definitely an orc. Don't worry
about it. Green blood pumps through my veins.
Awesome. All right, what are you guys doing?
Can it be like the bullet that hits me in the forehead? But I have a thick skull plate that I've fused on there, so it's just like
just dense.
Yeah.
You have a forehead dimple now.
Are we still in combat with the turret?
You guys are, and you are still in combat with the ice.
Yeah, I'm having a hell of a time.
Okay.
So we're back to you actually.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my 11 dice again.
Okay, it's not time for this yet. Okay, so if we're still in combat for the turret, then I will make my attack on the turret.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. He's in the.
Oh,
Matrix,
you're in
right?
combat for. My apologies.
Yeah. Once it's your turn.
All right. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I must say, the process of sifting through your dice to find 5s and 6s is very satisfying.
Yeah, right?
That's 4 hits for me.
I got 4 too, so ties go to the attacker. So that's you. And
the way that I defeat it, if I'm allowed to flavor
please.
it, is like a giant Matrix kind of digital code version of my ideal orc head massively appears in front of it, and giant orc jaws just chomp down on it, shattering it into 1,000 little digital 1s and 0s. Thank you.
Love it.
Well, when you've done as much edging as I have, eventually there must be a release.
So much edging in this game.
All right.
When I get home to the family, they're like, "How is PAX? I'm like, a lot of edging." So, yes. Okay. So whose turn between the two of us?
You'll go first.
Okay. So I read a page of my holy tome for inspiration, and I just mutter to myself, as he fastened it around my throat, every brush of his fingers left little paths of fire along my skin, burning as I hover above the nape of my neck. And just charge at the, thank you. Just charge. I knew, like, having a troll obsessed with romance novels would earn me some edge.
I love
it. Charge towards the turret and attack.
Awesome.
All right. I think, honestly, my swords are just kind of my best bet. Like, I have rifles and stuff, but yeah, definitely sword time. Cool, so I'll be a 10. Plus, I still have to take risk reduction. So I have risk reduction 2. I'll take 10 plus 2 risk dice.
Okay.
For a total of 12 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and these 2. Good. The rest not so. Oh, good, yeah. All right. That will be 6 dice total. One of those is a risk die.
So 7.
5 dice total and a wrist die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 6.
6, yeah.
Okay. I got 4, so that's going to cause a light wound on it.
Okay, that's fine.
So go ahead and describe your...
My light wound? Yes. It's a light wound. So I read from my tome too hastily. So as I fumbled to put it away pre-attack, I got a really bad paper cut in the webbing. It's a paper cut, but if you've ever had a paper cut right here, that's the worst. The worst. I'd rather be shot than get a paper cut right here. So I think, yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Whomst amongst you would disagree? But yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to use my cue. How do we get out of this mess? Close ranks and focus fire. I'm going to run up his back
Yeah.
And take a bayonet and stab into the turret.
There we go.
Awesome.
Cannonball
so I
special,
do have RR1 on my close combat test.
Great.
So I'm going to roll that. I think I have got 7 dice total, but I'm going to use 2 risk dice. 5, 5, and 2, so that's 4 successes.
Cool. I got nothing.
Nice.
There we go.
So you got 4, you said?
Yep.
All right, so that's going to be the 1 for the light wound, and then the ratio of 3. I'm saying that wrong, but so that's going to do another light wound and a heavy. 1 more hit, and this thing's going to be done.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
yes,
it's its turn.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm too close to it. It can't target me.
Please not me. Please not me. Please not me.
Okay, yeah, of course, yeah.
All right, let's shoot you.
I probably turned it on before I attacked it. So, it's not a lot of stuff's got to work out.
Are any of the vehicles still operational?
No.
We killed them all, man. Yeah.
We even killed ours. No.
Well, we're down a tire. All right, what you got? Oh, do I do a defense roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Ranged defense.
Ranged defense, yes. +2, so that's 9 die.
Okay.
And then I think I only do, okay, so it's
do you have
9
any
die.
RR for ranged defense?
No. No, I do not.
Do you want to use risk dice anyway?
I am. Is it 2 edge for wrist die?
Use your edge. So it's 1 edge for advantage.
So I'll do 1 edge for advantage.
Okay.
Because I've been rolling 4s like crazy. So it's 9 die, I believe, for defense. Yeah, 9. So 3, 6, 9. There we go. Well, that's good. I rolled that. That's actually very good. I rolled that. So that's 4. Yeah, 4.
4?
Yeah.
I got 5.
Okay. All
so
right.
you're going to take a light wound.
That's fine. A couple bullets just get through.
Cool.
So
now
it's
you
2 light wounds.
2 light wounds, yeah.
Do I have a pencil or? I'll just keep
got a pen.
That's fine. Yeah.
All right, you.
Yeah.
Are still in the Matrix. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So my giant orc face in the Matrix having.
Oh wait, but I have armor. Oh wait, do I have armor?
Your armor, I think, is incorporated into your defense rolls.
Yes. Okay.
Actually,
cool.
It looks like it raises the. Because I show no armor is 3, 6, 9. Main armor is 6, 9, 12.
Oh, so if you're wearing the armor, it's a higher rate to take more wounds.
Got it. Yep. Okay. So main armor is 9.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I don't think you changed anything.
All right. So my giant orc face, having just chomped down that thing, is then going to quickly look around in this virtual world to try and find the program or subroutine that controls that turret, and then we're going to go straight for it, and we're going to try to shut it down.
Awesome. So let's do another cyber combat.
Okay.
So that's going to be 11 dice for you.
And I'm going to do 3 risk dice. Oh dear, that's 2 1s. A 6.
On the risk dice?
Oh my god, that's horrific. Okay, so 2 glitches on the risk dice and 3 successes.
All right. So I got 3 successes as well, but ties go to the attacker.
Okay.
So that does the last bit of damage needed to shut this thing down.
Okay.
But it explodes horrifically.
But with a major glitch, you hear in the distance, on our way to the garage.
All right.
We're under attack.
Guys, someone's on their way to the garage. Apparently someone's attacking it right now. Look out.
Who do you think it is? Let's be on our way.
Could be anyone. Be on your guard.
All right, so we make we sprint out.
Okay.
I would say, yeah.
All right.
I'm on his shoulder still, so I'm just faster, you fool, you fool.
Yeah, just whipping like a
are
jockey.
you guys leaving the bike behind then?
No, I'm
running to the bike.
Given that the bike's back tire is deflated, can I try and hack into a subroutine that I actually installed on the bike earlier today that would allow me to reroute air from the front tire to the back?
They have those in military vehicles.
Sure
That's a
you
thing.
can.
It's a thing.
Cool.
I love it.
So you see the front tire goes, and the back tire goes, and now it's kind of half sitting.
A little spongy, yeah.
It's still functional.
Yeah. It's like driving in the snow, yeah.
Awesome. So for your piloting, then what I'll do is give you disadvantage.
Okay.
Since.
All right. Well, I will like to add advantage to your disadvantage.
So that will take it back to the regular.
Yeah, exactly.
5s and 6s.
All right. So my piloting is 7.
All right.
There's no way they'll get to the restaurant unless this world has some version of Uber that they'll be able to take instead.
Right. I strap him into his Unicorn Bjorn seat, and then a little tap on the helmet, and let's be on our way. Oh boy. That's a 1 success.
1?
Yeah.
All right. So you're not glitching or anything.
Yeah.
So you're on your way. It's just a lot.
It's harder to handle. It's geez.
And especially with them on it and stuff, it's
yeah. I'm definitely getting the low air tire pressure warning on the dash.
Yep, and because you're like, it's sunk a little bit, like your big troll legs are kind of on the ground, like helping push it along.
I'm Flintstoning it, yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, cool.
All right, so you have destroyed the vehicles.
All right.
Anything else on your guys' list for trying to stop this, or?
Do you think we should establish a perimeter around the restaurant to prevent them from getting in on foot or ordering a rideshare vehicle of some kind?
Can I jam all cellular communications so they can't order any rideshare vehicle?
That's what I was just
You sure
just,
can.
Just
Let's do a cracking for that.
Okay, cracking is...
Oops, right there. So you get your 9 dice.
9 dice.
How much does your character...
I'll give advantage on this.
Okay.
How much does your character weigh? Is he a tiny guy?
Well, dwarves are tiny, but they're
stocky.
Blocks.
Yeah.
Did you say you gave me advantage?
Yeah.
Yes.
I only have 1 failure then. That is, I got a lot of 4s, so thank you.
Awesome.
1, 2, 3, 4
man.
4s, 5 4s, so a total of 8 successes.
That's awesome. So you are able to kind of jam the area of that building, so that anyone trying to make comms out are not going to be able to.
Nice.
Can I add something to it as well?
Sure.
So, since this is our future, but in the future, and no one can get even 3 blocks from wherever they have to go without using a Maps app, can I go to any Maps apps that might be in the area, specifically theirs, and change the location of where the restaurant is to being on the other side of town, so that if they do try to go on foot, they'll still go in the wrong direction?
That's
there
clever.
You go.
I like
there
that.
You go.
And with 8 hits, sure.
Okay.
I would just like to do one thing.
Yeah.
Just in the I have a contact named Hermix Strauber, an antiquarian, and I get risk reduction on network street tests. So I just want to make sure that if he comes within 1 block of the restaurant, we have the equivalent of an alarm of some kind.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's a person I feel like I'm calling.
All right.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I give Hermic a call, and I say,
"Hey, what's up?"
Hermic, it is Drac, the wielder of the Blade of Thirst.
Ah, yes, the one with so many words.
Yes, I have more words for you if you are ready.
I don't know if I'm ever ready.
There are some rapscallions who would like to make their way for a dinner reservation. They must not dine at all costs.
Okay.
If you see them come within 1 square block of whatever the restaurant is, you must let us know immediately.
It's a Taco Bell, by the way.
It's a Taco Bell. It's a
6 months reservation.
No one must dine at the Chalupa tonight. No one. You let me know the moment they're there.
I can do that. Is there any pay involved with this?
One favor with you, I must not be able to deny. It goes into effect 1 month from now.
Right. All right. Whatever, dude.
I will read. I will, and then he kind of gets quiet. I can read a selection of the Holy Tome to your wife again if you like, but I know she liked that last time.
Awesome.
All right.
Thanks, man. Sometimes she's nonstop.
No, listen, I totally get it. I totally get it. But that's what the divine book is there for in times like this. So
I really appreciate
it. It's
okay.
it's
all right,
so
yeah.
good. It's so good.
I forgot why I like your words so much.
No,
all right.
That's what I'm saying. Don't give me shit for it. Anyway. All right, cool. Thank you, fine sir.
Excellent.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right, cool.
You guys are covered. You are at the restaurant, kind of keeping watch. You haven't been getting any calls that they're getting close or anything.
At Taco Bell.
On the way over, I'm going to use the med kit on myself. I'm not sure what it does.
Okay.
I'm not sure what it does.
Well, I have one, but I don't know what the Anarchy 2 rules are for it. So does it just reduce the wounds, or?
I believe so. It's got its own rules for it, and I'm not crazy familiar with it. But if you want to do a roll for it, then I can give you some healing based on how you do.
I have stim patches. Do they do something similar?
Stim patches are fun because they take stun damage away.
Oh, okay.
And
I don't have any healing.
But it's kind of like a caffeine pill or something where the crash is going to be harder like 10 minutes later.
Okay.
So it's a temporary fix.
It's like a first-generation Monster Energy drink. It's got a real gnarly buzz.
He's got a med kit, so he might be able to help everyone.
I rolled 2 successes, no ones.
Cool.
So I should be good.
Okay, cool.
I think that'll lower my wounds by 2.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Excellent.
Can you help?
Yeah, if it's that song, we'll know about it soon.
We know.
Look pretty handy with a mid kit there. I am unseasonably tough due to my orcish lineage, but maybe you could.
4 successes. I'm like putting Band-Aids on him and being like, now shut up. I know it hurts.
Thank you. No, I feel no pain.
Iodine.
Good idea with the med kit.
Thank you.
Oh, also, it's a new scene, so everyone gets their edge back.
Yes.
Nice.
So I'll give you 3 more.
Yep. I'm just pretending it hurts to make you feel better. Oh.
3 more. All right, so I have disadvantage in this scene.
Yep.
Yeah, so because of the drugs. Drugs are bad, kids.
So you have disadvantage entirely in the next scene.
100%.
You have disadvantage
drugs
on
are
life.
bad, unless I take more drugs, which I think is the wrong lesson, but, that's take with that what you will. Yeah.
Awesome.
Drugs are bad.
Yeah,
so,
drugs are bad. Okay.
You're not getting any kind of notifications. You've done a little bit of healing. You are waiting, and eventually you do see your original Mr. Johnson pull up, step out, straighten his suit, and go inside.
How do we recognize him?
You can see his
his
icons.
All right.
Is displayed, so you can see the flame.
Oh, guys, look, it's Mr. Johnson.
He kind of looks around, maybe sees one of you on the roof, and kind of gives a subtle wink. And then heads on in. And as you are watching, let's have everyone make me
When he gives us a subtle wink, can I go, hey, we stopped those guys from getting to the restaurant for you?
Absolutely you can.
Do you want to use risk die?
So,
what does this one do?
It's the same. It's Edge. I just have...
It's a cool one. I got a fancy one for that.
You can go, actually, to Shadowrun Tools. There's a QR code, thanks to our friend Dean that got us those at GameholeCon. As you're watching, Mr. Johnson goes in, and he has got a little entourage with him. Then, as you're watching, let's everyone make a perception plus logic check.
Perception plus logic at disadvantage. Only 6s?
Yep.
Nice.
You gotta use risk
die?
die?
Nope, not for this.
Perception plus your logic, so you get 5 rolls. Or 5 total.
5 total. Okay.
Where is perception? Where's perception?
Could I add the edge beforehand and then also reroll all failures?
I'd say you could only use it to impact once.
Okay. Because I know there's a special quality out there that lets you do that, but...
so I've got 7 die perception plus logic. The disadvantage is that I'm on the phone with Hermich Strauber's wife, and you just hear, he wished that he could break out his knitting, but for some reason people didn't take you seriously as a warrior when you were knitting. He never figured out why. Making socks required 4 or 5 double-ended bone needles, and while they weren't very, that just goes on. So thank you. I'm reading from actual romance novels, by the way. That's why I'm on my phone.
We should get you a copy. We have a BattleTech romance novel.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Reroll failures is 2?
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
That's a 1 success for your boy.
Cool.
Yeah.
That checks out.
Yeah, that makes, yeah.
Oh, that was good. 3 successes.
3? And what'd you get?
1 success.
Okay, so for our 1s, you see, individually, a couple people walk in. Mm-hmm. You, though, notice that these people are well armed and look a lot. This looks a lot like a Shadowrun meeting, like a meeting with Mr. Johnson.
Got it.
Okay.
So it looks like a job might have been poached from your Mr. Johnson at the garage.
Interesting.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I'm sure there will be no consequences for ever.
No, definitely not ever.
See us next week.
Yeah. So,
I know, right?
I mean, you guys did great in the fight.
Thank you.
You did. You took out the cars and the turret.
Yep.
You took out some black ice, which is always super scary. You took some damage along the way.
Yep.
But that's Shadowrun Anarchy 2.0.
Heck yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, please.
To that.
Yeah,
There's a little
sure.
and I look at one of you guys and go, is there any way I could stay at either of your places tonight? Apparently there was a scone-related fire in my apartment building, and I now have nowhere to sleep.
I live in Tacoma. It's very anti-orc.
You may have full use of my hearth. I apparently am being summoned to Hermit Strawber's home tonight.
Excellent. Thank you.
Awesome.
That's a fun game.
That's super fun, yeah. That's super fun.
I love the D6 system is like, it's quick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's quick and it's fun.
Yeah.
And, you know, I would love to play this like over sort of a good 4 to 5 crunchy hours in a basement with a decent table of snacks.
Yep.
And,
Any system that
I
I
like the risk reward too.
Yeah, that's fun.
Me too. That's fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of variance on the dice mechanics. I do love, to your point about like the tone can be whatever you want it to be. The world is the world.
Yeah.
But you can sort of like, I like games where you have like a scale of tonality.
Yeah.
Some games like you do not. And some games like you're kind of locked, and that's fine. But I do like you can kind of each individual play group can sort of like set that scale wherever they want it to be.
Yep.
And it's still a valid. The mechanics don't change at all. Like it's whatever you want it to be and kind of plays out as you want it to be.
And Anarchy's designed as the rules light system for Shadowrun.
Right, yeah.
So Shadowrun itself is a D6 system, but it's known for being pretty crunchy.
It's very crunchy.
So there's a lot of rules, a lot of customization.
This did not feel like Shadowrun at all. Yeah.
And so this is a lot more streamlined way to tell these stories.
For sure.
So,
for sure.
But cool. I'm so glad you guys liked it.
A lot of fun.
And it's very formulaic in terms of like you have a Johnson meet, you get a job, you go do your legwork and your research, you do the job, it goes horribly wrong in some way, and you have to adapt to it on the fly.
And what I like too with like things like this is sometimes I feel like with the RPGs, like the scene and the scenario and the what we're doing of it all is so overblown and complicated that what the players are trying to do within that gets really small. And I like that with this, the job is simple, which means that everything that is fun that happens around it, the players are actually pushing. So rather than us trying to maneuver within like a big space, there's like one simple thing that this really allows for like fun, creative goofing, you know?
Yeah.
I also do like the dynamics, which is classic Shadowrun of like physical action compared with like the cyber action, you know, so like balancing that play style.
Magic adds a whole nother thing too.
I wish I could cast some spells. I took a lot of drugs. Yeah. But I wish I could have cast some spells. So
I think it's fun too because like I set up, I was like, I think that they're going to do a dinner reservation, kind of like someone that with a lot of money just wants to eat at the nice place kind of funny thing.
Right.
But I had no idea or no plans for how you guys were going to do it. So like based on what you guys wanted to do, it was easy to adapt. And like if we had more time, then absolutely I would have had them order an Uber and you have to stop the Uber now and you know, things like that. Or like put the spikes, what are they called on the
spike tracks.
And then, like, if you're too loud, like, you guys just shot up a place, so maybe the cops come and, you know.
We did, like, use the most violent possible method.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that he started going through with the swords, and I'm like, all right, he takes 2 out at a time. This is going to take forever.
But honestly, it took both of us to, like, finish it all, though. You know what I mean? Because there was a lot of variance there.
Yeah.
So I did like that,
Yeah.
For sure.
And, I mean, you weren't attacking the cars, you were attacking the tires. Cars are a lot harder to do damage to. So, I think that it was a good example of what you can do within the system. And I really like the risk dice. I like how you were using the edge very narratively, where you're like, and then this happens.
That's good.
Well, for things that you know, it's a nice way as a player to be able to go, oh, like, in my head I could have had this. But instead of having to, like, ask the DM for permission and back and forth, you can just be like, no, and it's fun too, I think, from the DM side of it, to just be like, you just have to accept this.
Yeah.
You know,
for
it's
sure.
cool.
And I like that because because of all the rules in Shadowrun, there's things where you're like, oh, that's not going to work. Where this, it's like, it's going to work now.
Yeah. That's the thing is, I was in my head of using this on dice rolls.
Yeah.
So I wasn't thinking of just hand it to you and say, I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
Because in Shadowrun, you can only do that with 5 or more edge.
Yeah.
Right.
So I love the narrative-ness of this. I'm hoping to do a whole lot more Anarchy. I know we've talked about GM World of Shadows, and we've talked about switching that from 6th edition to Anarchy.
Nice.
I think it would run better on a broadcast.
I think it's for an actual play. I think it's better suited for that.
Yeah, absolutely, because it is a lot of rules to get bogged down in. So, not that that's a bad thing.
No,
but
it's just it's just it would have to be like for live actual play. Like, this is, I think, a better rule set.
Right.
For something like full-on Shadowrun, that's more of like an edited style podcast kind of thing. Yeah.
And even with the Matrix, where usually you have to, like, create your backdoor entry, and then you only have 2 hours to use it, and then once you go in, then you have to... which direction are you going to go? Now you have to make another roll, and another roll, and another roll for each layer of the Matrix you're going into. Where this is just so much faster to...
But I even think that the accessibility aspect of it is really important. Like, I have a lot of friends who, you want to get them into playing things like this, and the overly crunchy stuff can, like, I've never played this before, and I know that if anyone who's played this was watching it was like, you're doing it wrong. But it doesn't... it was enough of an experience for me to go, I want to, like...
Learn more about it.
Learn more about it.
That's
not repelling me with the information of it all. I felt like I was allowed to go, I have an idea. And I think one of the things that you really want when you're trying to bring people into these things is that the more you're a new player can be confident that their idea is going to do something.
Yeah.
Right.
They're going to throw it out there because otherwise people go, I want to do something, but I don't know if the rules I'm allowed to, and this... I felt very confident in all my stupid stuff. So.
But I do have to say, I do like the fact that the glitches happen only when you take the risks.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
So it's not just, I made a regular roll, oh no, I rolled a lot of ones, now I have to suffer a consequence.
Well, and thank you, because we get to, like, I know, like, when I've run this before, people are very hesitant to use the risk die, but to be able to see what really happens when you roll them all, good and bad.
Yeah, we did have some disasters, but
you also got 8 hits on some stuff, and things like that. So to see, like, I'm only going to roll 1 or 2 versus I'm going to roll 10, is kind of neat.
Yeah.
But then that's also, like, part of the narrative for anything is that there's got to be, like, it's got to go wrong.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's the thing is you were rolling the risk dice in the Matrix when it's just you. I'm firing a gun where he's in the range of being hit. I could easily see that disaster of, all right, you've got a heavy wound now.
Yeah. Well, and I think, too, the, the narrative side, like, I could see me as a player starting to use more and more risk die because I'm like, I want to solve a problem because it's all going too well for me.
For sure.
So I want to try.
Him use it, that's when I was like, let me toss a couple in there and see what happens.
Yeah.
So I'd like a conflict, or I'd like something to happen that goes a little wrong so that I can react to it,
Yeah.
The creator of Mythic Bastion Land, he, in an interview on Quinn's Quest channel, he said something like he wanted to create a world that was thematically dense but rules light. And this is like, I think, when you think rules light, you sometimes think of like one-pagers or like things that are like barely a Ludo narrative implement, whatever. This is like the right layer for me, at least, of like the right kind of rules light.
Yeah.
Because there's still, I never felt like I didn't have options.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's like, all right, so it's just, I imagine something and then I roll a die. This is like, there's enough structure and rails here. And not only that, I think it was just as thematically dense as anything else, as Shadowrun we know to be. And then the idea of that, I've got like, even just a little thing, I had things I still hadn't done yet, was really like enjoyable for me.
I think also what I like is some of the customization at character creation where you guys have your dispositions and cues and some of your character description. In Shadowrun, you have positive and negative qualities. My favorite thing to do is sit down with a character I've never seen before, look at the positive and negative qualities, and lean into that for roleplay. And you guys did that really well.
I worked backwards from what was in dispositions,
So to be able to just like, I'm going to sit down and play a character and, I think I'm going to be real dumb, and I think I'm going to, I'm an orc, right? If you say I'm not an orc, we're going to have a problem. Like,
yeah, and I like that idea that he's only smart when it comes to like Matrix
savants,
stuff. But when it comes to social things or whatever, he's dumb. Right. And I love, and it's all just from this kind of what you've got here. You can biff something together. Because ultimately that's what you want to do.
One of my dispositions was conciliatory, avoid confrontation. But I was like, we are avoiding confrontation because we're not shooting at people. They can't. And so when the turret started, I was like, oh, crap.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. One of mine is reckless, and I do feel like I lived up to that.
That's using those risks die, yep.
It was the first
I left the scones upstairs. That'd be fine.
It was the first two, Theatrical Chivalry and Brutal Dreamer, that like kind of like helped me dial into them and find them really quick. But yeah, that was good stuff.
I really appreciate that. And what my hope is, too, for having, two people that haven't really played Shadowrun or haven't played it in a long time to be able to get a taste of how the world works, how the missions work, and then if it's something like, this is my system, this is my setting, this is my whatever, then you can try 6th edition and get deeper into it as you want.
For sure.
But you get that flavor of like, ooh, I like these stories, and I can see how they can start to like, what happens next? You just interfered with Mr. Johnson's run. Now, how is that going to impact you later? And what is this job that this other guy wanted to get done? Kind of stuff. So,
like I said, I want to play this like in a basement with some blue and purple mood lighting. The Tron soundtrack just playing lightly underneath.
But I like the juxtaposition of that with being just
Legacy.
Either one. I like the juxtaposition of that. This insanely cool world, and we're just a bunch of idiots. Like I love the ability to have that juxtaposition if you want it.
Well, I also felt like we got to build the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Which was nice, too.
True.
The fact that we drove a motorcycle with the 3 of us on it, out a window.
3-person bike.
On the 8th story. And
with
we're
couch
like,
cushions
we're just going to the road.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Yeah.
And it only got weirder from there. You know?
And for improv, it feels very much like this system supports the yes and rather than that doesn't work.
For sure.
Right. Like he was saying, I'm going to drive it out the window. I'm like, give him advantage.
Yeah.
We got to get this to work.
But I could definitely see I would have just as much fun doing this if we're all really like dialing in on like more dramatic Matrixy vibes, really going for it. I think it's hard to. I think also when you're in this con environment, like
with people shouting.
Yeah, with people shouting. Like if we were all trying to like dial in on some real earnest stuff.
Yeah. No room for like estranged parent arcs right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, folks, this is the end of our PAX Unplugged streaming.
Oh, wow. Move by so
Tomorrow
fast.
we are not going to be streaming because we're going to just be doing some recording for content to release to you later on YouTube. But if you guys have questions or comments or anything, we will be on Tuesday Newsday. You can leave them in the chat or the comments section. But we really appreciate you guys for tuning in. It was really fun to play with you guys.
It was fun to play with
you. A lot of fun to play with you.
I appreciate it.
For sure.
And we will be back for Tuesday Newsday next week and more content in the future. So appreciate you. See you later.
Bye.